Hey everybody, it's J&B. Sorry for the late start. We're a couple minutes late, but not unusual. Anyway, for those that are new, the way we always start this off is I say hi to as many people as possible in the chat before we start the stream, because once we start the stream and I start going through these, I'm focused on these and I don't get to catch everybody that's coming in and say hi. So, Multi-Haystack, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Laura Lala, welcome. Gamble, a member, welcome. John Montgomery, a member, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a member. And Laura Lala and Zoe are members. Michael Ellis, a member. Lester Exton, welcome. Gone Girl, a member, welcome. I guess that's good news, right, Gone Girl? Kenneth Harvey, welcome. Squirrel T, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Malcolm McLaughlin, welcome. S. Lazinski, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Butterbeans, welcome. Mufid Mafare, welcome. David Few, a member, welcome. Sean Waz, welcome. It jumped big time. The boy who loved the girl who loved chickens, aka the DRC. A member, welcome. Phil Roberson, welcome. Pastor Michael Conklin, welcome. Stan H, a member, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. Stop Motion Animations, welcome. David Hogue, welcome. Martine Ledadine, welcome. Juan Sandoval, welcome. Jason Hiley, welcome. Get caught up here in a second. NG Coins Love from Morocco, welcome. VG, welcome. Real Ruler, welcome. Silver Mustang, a member, welcome. David Hogue, welcome. Going backwards now to see if I missed anybody. S.J. Smith, the member, welcome. This thing jumped big time. Yeah, it looks like I got everybody. I hope. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Let me know. There's Paul Bruni. We try to say hi to as many people as possible, like I said, before we get started, because once we get going, it's a little hard to do it. Let's see. Alrighty. So as you can see, we're starting with a full box, or excuse me, a mixed box. Sparky, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Jedi Joe, welcome. Jedi Jim, a member, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Nick's Coins, a member, welcome. Jeff Crumpler, welcome. So as I started explaining, this is what we call a mixed box. It's an open box. We also have full boxes, which are sealed square boxes from the Armored Car Company. People can buy rolls, like you see scrolling across the bottom of the screen, that come with pulls from the silver bag. If someone buys a full box, the box is sealed. They pick a number box, and we put that on the table, and you watch us open it. And they get 25 pulls from the silver bag if it's a full box, and they get one of these envelopes by number. They pick the number, and it's got an MS-70 Silver Eagle, each one of these. Just different mint marks, different years, different values. Try to keep it as even and fair as possible. Every box we do, whether it's open like this or a full box, has 5 marked rolls in it. 3 are marked with black on the paper, and that represents a 40% BU, looks something like that. Then you have 1 that's marked green, and that represents a BU Benji, something like that. Then you have 1 that's marked red, and that used to represent a Walking Liberty, but we've had trouble finding Walking Liberties that are the quality that we prefer to give away because we don't give no junk. So instead, you get a 64 90% BU Kennedy, single year of issue. So 2 90s, 3 40s, all BU in every box that we do, that we put in there that we can guarantee are in every box. Now, we also have a streak going again. Not a long streak this time. I think it's about 6 boxes. We'll get the official call here I'm sure in a bit. Mrs. Chef Yoda, welcome. Bill Cheslick, a member, welcome. Jay Money, welcome. All righty. So we scatter the marked rolls through the box like this, and the person who's the first person in each box picks the starting point. So I don't know where they are. B puts them in here. The starting point is picked by the person who's first. Have no idea what they're going to pick. So then we randomly go through the box, and it's kind of like whack-a-mole or Battleship. You know, if it's your turn and we flip the coins over or the rolls over, we find a marked roll. Depending on the color, if it's black, green, or red, you get a coin. Silver. This is the pull bag. Depending on how many rolls you have, or if you have a full box, that's the bag that holds the chips. It's worn, hand sewn by my sweetie. Just big enough for my big old hairy hand to fit in there. And chips from Hobby Lobby, nothing fancy. You can see there's an equal amount of 40s and blanks, and they've seen a lot of use. And this is the second set, actually. And 190. And believe it or not, we give away probably a dozen of these or more every night when we're doing 6 boxes. It's not unusual for one person to get 2, 3, 4 sometimes. Put that over there. So, let's see. For those that are new, I'm going to say hi to a couple of people. Justin Simmons, welcome. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. Lester Exton, welcome. Marva Graham, welcome. Jedi Jim, I was wondering how long it would take. Some of you guys will remember, and I got to kind of keep an eye on what I'm doing here. Some of you guys will remember that a few months ago, I was lifting a box, doing something, and something pulled or let go in this thumb joint in this area here. And they've been trying to figure out, why here. Now, one of my many oddities, I'm double jointed in both thumbs. So I can still do that. And that doesn't hurt. But it's right here in the joint, in the muscle and in the joint, in the lower part of the thumb. It's very, very painful. So they actually gave me this cream to put on it that's got lidocaine and some other stuff in it that's supposed to help numb it. And last night I was dropping a lot of coins and I was having a lot of problems with it. It started to cramp up. And so tonight I'm starting out at least with some of that lidocaine rubbed all up around here like that. And obviously I don't want to get it on the coins. So that's why that's there. Hopefully it'll feel better later on in the night when I have to wash my hands, because I got to wash this too. And I'll be able to just take it off at some point. Let's see. Alex, welcome. Long time no see. I'm at work, can't stay here long. Okay, well, welcome while you're welcome.
Welcome.
Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. So, for those of you that are new, I'm Jay. It's not my name, it's just my initial. I am the one with the hairy arm and the silky voice that you hear on the videos and your host during the live stream. To my left is my gorgeous bride, B. She is my whole world, and she is the creator of all the videos that you guys get to see, and she's driving the train behind here. She's got the control panel, and working way more than she should. And anyway, she's B. It's not her initial. It's just her. It's just her initial. It's not her name. And together, obviously, J and B spells JB Coins. So if you're talking to her, it's B or Mrs. B or Ms. B. I'm J. And that's about as fancy as it gets. David Borstein, welcome. First time viewing a video here. It's nice to meet you. 17-year-old stacker here. Oh, very cool.
Oh.
Very cool. Yeah, we stack too. And we'll also go through the stack and see if there's anything special in there. If we have time. Yeah. Well said, baby. Corey W., welcome. B really runs the show. Yes, she does, Corey. Alrighty. Let's see. We do giveaways at the end of every box. So if we sell out 6 boxes, we have 6 giveaways. We have giveaways every 100 likes. So 100, 200, 300, etc. If we have a box battle, which means more than one person buys a full box. If we have 2 boxes, we have a silver bonus coin to the winner of who gets the most silver out of their rolls. Not guaranteed silver, but from opening the rolls that belong to them. So if 2 boxes are competing, it's a box battle, and whoever has the most gets a silver coin. If we have 3 boxes, it's a bigger silver coin. If we have 4 boxes or 5 boxes, it's a bigger silver prize. So that's how it works. If you buy 1 box, nobody else gets in, there's no box battle, there's no winner, so there's no bonus coin. So hopefully that is understandable. Just looking for treasure. Jay, what's your most prized possession you have? That would be the beautiful creature sitting to my left here. She's I don't know what I'd do without her. I could not replace her. I know that. A lot of things in this world can be replaced easily, but not her. And things like your children, your grandchildren, obviously those rank up there too, but yeah. Anyway, can I start?
Yes, we have rolls and boxes that we sent available.
Okay.
We're going to start with what we have, and we go as long as we have people.
Okay.
The rolls, so.
Okay. Sweetie said we have rolls and boxes available, and we're going to go as long as we have rolls and boxes sold. So just like last night, we'll go as far as we can. And as long as we sell out a box, we do a giveaway at the end of it. If we don't sell out the box, we don't do a giveaway at the end of it. And when we run out of rolls that are sold, then obviously that's kind of the end of the stream. David Hogue, welcome. Yes, there are. Let's see. Johnny J, welcome. You think just looking for treasure? Yeah, no question. What? Oh, sorry. Huge lag already. Okay. So the Zoe fix, for those of you that are new, is if you hover over the bottom right corner of your screen, if you're on a laptop or some sort of device like that other than a cell phone, you click on the gear, it says settings, and then go up to playback speed, it says normal, click on that, scroll down to 2, hit that, and it'll play twice as fast as normal until it eats up all the lag, and you'll be, like in my case, I just did it and I'm within 10 seconds of the real-time clock, if you will. So just do that from time to time.
Correct. Oh, okay.
Okay, so B just posted the correct order. Laura, the allergies are doing a lot better tonight. I took the allergy med when we got home from dinner, and so did B. And I can tell it's already kicked in. So that's a good thing. Richie Rich, welcome. So, we ready?
Yep.
All right. So, first one out of the box tonight, Gone Girl. 5 rolls. Where are we going to start? I think I'm way to the left. Yeah, I got to go way to the right. Ouch. That ouch was the thumb. It's amazing how much we use parts of our body that we don't realize. Third row, last roll. So third row down, last roll. So that's where you want to start. I got to fix the stream now so I can see your answer. This is where you want to start here. Steve Woods, welcome. Well, Steve, you got a chance of getting something here. You don't probably have a chance on another channel. V-Row is a member, welcome. Gone Girl, third row, last roll. So this one right here, correct? Yep. Okay, good. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Gone Girl. No mark rolls. Alrighty. Apologize in advance because I know when I'm wearing the glove, I'm a little clumsier than I normally even am. So I know a lot of folks like Tiny wear them all the time and they're used to them. I usually only wear them when I have to wear them. If I'm handling brand new issue coins or proof coins or something rare and collectible, something like that. When I'm going through boxes like this, not so much. So, just a personal preference, But like I said, tonight, it's a necessity. Got 3 really shiny ones in here. Let's see if there's anything good that comes out of that. 2004 Nifty. No Crimper Kiss. I thought it might have had one, but it doesn't look like it. 2009 Nifty. No Crimper Kiss. 2008 Nifty. No Crimper Kiss. Okay, and that's the second roll. And now we start going through the roll, normal way. Jay is the Michael Jackson of coin roll hunting. Yep, one glove. The wrong color. Yeah, but then again, so am I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm the wrong color or not. So would that be like looking at negatives on old pictures where the picture is the negative of, or the you know, the film is the negative of what the picture would look like? I don't know. Jack Gallman, welcome. Now I'm feeling the urge to sing Billie Jean, you know? Billie Jean is not... Bicentennial in nice shape. Yeah, V Rose, young Michael and grown-up Michael definitely did not look like the same person. Uh-oh. Starting off in the right way here, it looks like. 68, 40%. Silva. Very cool. Fifth roll in. Yeah, I remember he said he had a disease that supposedly changed his skin color. You know, lost the pigment in his skin or something like that over the years. But you know, I often wondered whether it had something to do with all the surgeries he had too. You know, don't know. Not in my place. We'll never know the answer anyway. So why fret, right? Guy was good at what he did. The rest is upstairs. That's above my pay grade. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the last pull. Alrighty. So 40% are here. 40% are from the rolls. And 3 Nifsies and a bicentennial. So very cool. Way to start us off, Gone Girl. Bicentennial really is pretty. Alrighty. God is good. Thank you, Tiny. One thing for sure about having allergy medicine like this is you get cotton mouth, or at least I do, like crazy. So I'm drinking water like nuts right now. Vitiligo. Yeah, that's what it was. Forgot the term. NC Coin Roller. Welcome. Okay, next up, Paul Orange. Paul Orange has half a box, so he's got 25 rolls. So what we normally do is 15 rolls first, 10 rolls second, and then do the pulls. So there's 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Whoop, whoop. 4 and 5. Alrighty. Checking for marked rolls. Green one. Black one. Funky one. Get down, get funky. All right, so we got a black one and a green one. So, black one, green one. 90% BU Benji and 40% BU 67. So, we'll start with the green one here. Good luck, Paul. Like I said, these are the first 15. Then we'll do the next 10. That'll be the half the box. And then we'll do the pulls that go with these all at once. And that bumping of the camera is me awkwardly kicking the camera tripod as I try to reposition facing this way instead of facing the laptop. which is another reason why I don't say hi to folks once I come in too much, because I'm over here looking. You guys are right above me in the camera here, and the microphone's right there, and the laptop's over there. So, and even though I'm sitting on a nice comfy swivel chair, thanks to you guys, with my back, I don't rotate a whole lot during the stream, except when I'm, you know, starting a new role or changing, getting roles for the next person, something like that, or B calls my attention to something somebody says in a stream or somebody who comes in. So I tried to catch up and catch people, and when I see them in the stream, and say hi, but I'm not being stuck up or ignoring you. 2006 Denver, nice gold patina on it. It's not gold plated, it's just got a gold patina to it. So this week, now we get our boxes every week from the same bank. And I know we get questions about that a lot, because we have been able to, all through the so-called coin crisis and everything, and people not being able to get $half boxes to do their streams in some cases, we have been able to get 20 boxes of $half every single week for the last 2 years straight since we moved back to the Chicago suburbs from South Carolina. So we have not had a problem getting boxes, and we have had some pretty good streaks of silver in those boxes, and the streaks are getting shorter and shorter. So maybe their little secret stash is getting smaller and smaller. I don't know. We're afraid to ask, actually. But this week we found some pretty cool finds in here. We always do, but yeah, we found an 87 last night, 87 NIFC. We found a Barber last night. We found a Walking Liberty with a hole drilled between her feet. I think that was Tuesday night. Quite a bit of silver. Quite a few NIFCs, 2008 in nice shape. And we have a lot of fun. That's the important thing. The main rules on the channel here is no cursing, no politics, and you show respect to each other. Now, qualify the respect thing. This is the family you get to pick, not the family you inherit by blood. And what we mean by that is blood makes you related, but caring about people and treating them right makes you family. So being in here, you're going to learn real quick that the people in the stream have a tremendous amount of knowledge, and about a whole lot of different topics, and they're not afraid to share it. And we have a lot of veterans in here. We've got nurses in here, firefighters in here, all kinds of folks in here. Moms, dads, grandpas, kids, you know, coin stackers, coin collectors, metal detectors, pilots, you know, you name it, different kinds of folks in here. And we have a lot of humor. We had a couple new people cracking up last night towards the end of the stream because we were just kind of out there just, you know, having at each other. But we do that, you know, and it's just like picking on your cousin or whatever, but you don't get mean because you know, you're just teasing each other. 2003 NIFC, another pretty one. So we seem to have gotten back into a batch of really nice looking NIFCs, like we were when we were getting some really, really nice silver boxes too. So hopefully this is a good sign that we're looking up. Proud American, welcome. Proud American, there's a bunch of different reasons. One is when you're doing a live stream like this, it's a lot easier to go through $half and a lot quicker than it is to go through quarters, which take longer, and there's more coins per box. Dimes, same problem, magnified or minimized, because the dimes are really small. And if you're like me in your 60s and you wear reading glasses, it's really hard to take a look at those dimes without having some sort of magnification at hand, magnifying glass, microscope. And that gets really boring staring at the back of my head during the video. You you know, so depending on what area you're in, if you're going to try and do this just looking for silver, we get the question all the time, what's better, right? Well, it depends on your area, it depends on your bank, and it depends on what's hitting. You may find that you're scoring a lot of silver in the dime boxes or the quarter boxes or the $half boxes. So whatever's working in your area, that's what you stick with until it stops. And when it stops, you move to the other stuff. Or if you can afford it and have time and your bank will do it, get one of each, you know, and cover all the bases. $2009 NIFSI. Jack Gallman, Pause Brown, welcome. Nickels are fun too, Michael. I got several nickel boxes under here, and I've got, I think, about 12 or 14 penny boxes and bags down there I got to get to. Huh? Oh, everything is fun? Yeah. 2006 NIFSI. See how lucky I got marrying this girl? I showed her my coin collection, and she married me. I don't know if you guys heard that. She said, actually, it was the other way around. And actually, she's right. I wasn't actively collecting for many years, and then I met her, found out that she liked collecting, and that rekindled mine, and off to the races. She says the rest is history. That's right. Shiny ones. Let's see. Anything good? Nope. 96, but not in good enough shape. Shiny reverse. 2003 NIFSI. Righty. Anthony Real just subscribed. Thank you, Anthony. Welcome.
And everybody wake up. We have 103 people watching, 70 thumbs up.
B says, everybody wake up. We have 103 people watching and 73 thumbs up. 2003 NIFSI. First giveaway at 100 likes or the end of this box. Couple shinies in this one. 2003 NIFSI. Oh, mild crimper kiss. Another shiny on this end. Another 2003. We must have a dump here because we got a whole bunch of 2003s, and they're all, except for that one, they're all in nice shape. Oh, well, come on. Maria Chen, welcome. I remember, there we go. Nice green grungy penicillin coin. Oof, boy, that is one. So yeah, the other thing with the quarters and the $half, the quarters are not changing size, but they are changing design. Obviously, this year there's only 2 quarter designs. They're going to be very collectible. They're already being sold at a premium. A lot of people haven't even seen them yet, but you know, a roll of $10 face quarters from 2021 are going for about $15 a roll right now, up from about 13 a week or two ago. 2008 NIFSI and 2003 NIFSI, there's another one. And they have discontinued making the Tuskegee Airman for the year, along with the Type 1 American Silver Eagle. 2003, another one. So see what I mean? We got a bunch of 2003s right in here. So the half dollars, however, we know that next year, 2022, the quarter design is going to lose the Washington, probably the Eagle on the reverse, which is the second half of this year is Washington crossing the Delaware, which are out. We reported we found some in Holland, Michigan, and some folks have reported that they found them in North Ohio, northeastern Indiana, a few other places like that. So those are out there, but those are going to get made just for this year. And then they're going to, another 2003, they're going to get replaced next year with the Sally Ride and Maya Angelou quarters. So, and then they're going to have a series of famous women, basically, or influential women on the quarters for about a 4 or 5 year period. The half dollars the following year, 2023, are going to be endangered species. Now, we don't know whether they're going to come out with a new size coin or whether they're going to come out with the same size coin and keep these in circulation, because those coins are designated to be a circulating coin, just like the new quarter design is. Get Paul's 10 here. So we don't know whether these are going away when the new halves come out or whether these are going to come back into circulation. It's going to be real interesting to see what they do. But that's another reason why doing these and doing pennies right now, pretty good idea, just in case they do go ahead and finally pull the trigger.
Did you say hi to Debbie upstairs?
Who?
Debbie upstairs.
No, didn't know she was there. Debbie Does Sales, a member welcome. Seaweave, a member welcome. Who?
Thomas Buckley.
Thomas Buckley. I think I did, but if not, Thomas Buckley, welcome. Okay. Black mark roll on the second 10 here. So look how many coins we got, and we already, that's only halfway through his rolls. $2004 NIFSI. Another shiny. 2006 NIFSI. Yeah, it's going to be real interesting to see what they do with these. We're assuming that since the possibility is pretty high that they're going to come out with a new design, circulating half dollar, probably smaller. You know, there's talk of the presidential dollar coins or Sacagawea dollar coins going back into circulation, the dollar bill going away in its place to basically kind of force us to use the $1 coins. The 50-cent coin coming back into circulation, which if you think about inflation, it kind of makes sense. You know, other countries have done that. They've changed the denominations. 2009 NIFSI. So if you get rid of the penny and the nickel, like Canada and a few other countries have, you know, you get the dime, the quarter, the $50 back in circulation, the dollar coin, which will last 100 years instead of a paper bill that only lasts 5 to 7 years normally, $2 bill, $5 bill, and so on. Wouldn't be surprised eventually to see the $500 bill come back into circulation, in my lifetime. Again, because the numbers are just going to continue to get bigger, and you go to make a transaction with 20s or 50s or hundreds, eventually you need something bigger. And that's what those bills used to be for back in the day. But back in the day, you could buy a house for 18 grand and a car for 2,000, So now it kind of makes sense to bring those things back. We got a big batch of shiny ones right here. 2003, again, 2010. Ooh, don't see those very often, and that's pretty. 2006, another gorgeous one. Wow. Like I said, we got into something here. Coin dump, collection dump, we're not sure yet. It's only the first half of the first box, but pretty obvious something's going on. See, Weave, it's not a matter in our case of the dollars getting devalued, because the dollar gets devalued whenever there's inflation. The purchasing power of a dollar today is not what the purchasing power of a dollar was when I was a kid 50, 60 years ago, let alone 100 years ago or more. So it's normal that as the inflation goes up, and there's another genius, that is a beautiful 72. And somebody put a cross on it with a magic marker. Now, it's a great sentiment. We're Christians here. We believe in the cross, but doing that to a coin, I'm going to give you that coin, Paul, and it's up to you what you do with that coin. That 72 would be a great coin in somebody's collection. It's in that nice a condition. It also could have an error variety on it that could make it fairly valuable. So someone trying to express their faith destroyed a coin. So before you go preaching, you might want to learn. So yeah, give you some perfect examples. Shave and a haircut, 2 bits, right? Used to be able to get shave and a haircut for 25 cents. Well, that's been 100 years. So it took a while, but obviously, shave and a haircut, you're going to pay a lot more than 25 cents. So back in the day when they had the $500 bills, not a lot of people had that kind of money. It was basically used, as we've shown in the videos, between banks to trade money back and forth. But now we've got a whole lot of people that basically could have that for carrying around money, And, mortgages back then were a couple $100 a month, 1 or 2% interest. Never thought I'd see those kind of interest rates as I was growing up, because when I got my first house, it was 14%. At least it was down from 22, but it went from 22 to 14. I was able to afford a house at 14. Second house came along when the mortgage rates went down to 6. A little bit bigger house, extra bathroom, 3 girls and a wife. Yep. And now here we are at 1 or 2 or 3% mortgage rates. And houses are 5-10 times what they used to cost back in the 1950s. So it's kind of normal, Too many coins and can't see over there, huh? High quality problem. All right, last roll for Paul. Oh, okay, so Paul has 15 pulls coming. I'm gonna take a sip of water before we do that, though.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like,
Wrong way.
yeah, wrong pipe.
Wrong pipe. Sorry.
Laura of Vermont, welcome. Excuse me. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Excuse me. $40 on the fifth pull. Nothing like taking a sip of water so that I can talk and then choke on it. Can't talk. Jack, welcome. Oh, don't say that in front of B. 40%er on number 5, I believe. Blank on number 6. Ah, come on. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. $100 likes. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Check and see if the count's good.
Just donated 70 for 10 rolls.
Somebody just donated $70 for 10 rolls, but did not give a screen name. We just... Oh, just company name. So we don't have your real name or your screen name. So please send B an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Let her know what name you'd like to use on your polls. Opus Singer, welcome. Count is good. All right, cool. So, Paul Orange, another Benji for you. And you got 8 40s. So you got 9 silvers. Here you go, sweetie. And then you have 20 coins over here. You want to just have me put them in a tube?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Most of them are 2003 Nifsies, but there's a lot of other Nifsies in there too, other years, including a 2010. If you don't need all of them, B says sell them on eBay. Go. Very nice, Paul. Thank you very much. Alrighty, next up, MDB, 10 rolls. Tiny, don't say that too loud. B finds out about that.
Oh, they can send me.
She says, well, they can send me. Send you to get the funnel cake or send you the funnel cake? Huh? The funnel cake? Give me your funnel cake. How many rolls would they get for a funnel cake?
$12.
What? Are you crazy? Never mind. You didn't hear that. 40%er for Black Mark roll. The girl just had fresh funnel cake a couple weeks ago.
Wow, that was in 10 years. 11.
No.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to take you out and spoil you more often then. 2006 Nifsy again. Not a 2003. Good luck. Tiny says, that's it. I'm sending Mrs. B a box of funnel cake mix. She doesn't want mix. She wants somebody to make it for her. Fresh and warm, preferably like at the carnival or, you know.
Good condition.
Yeah. When we went to Holland, Michigan, right outside of our hotel, right across the street. Downtown Holland, Michigan. I mean, they had all kinds of stuff going on around town, but it was really strange because they had 4 or 5 carny trailers right across from the hotel on a little tiny patch of sidewalk, and wouldn't you know, one of them had funnel cake. And the other one had, one of the other ones had cotton candy too, so.
Which I don't like. So.
Which she doesn't like. I do, but I have to be careful and not eat the cotton candy right now, which really makes me sad. It was very tempting to get a bag of that stuff, but got saltwater taffy while we were there and chowed down on that and ate more sugar of that than I should have. 2008 Nifsy. But yeah, she loved that funnel cake, man.
Yeah.
2008 Nifsy.
I got the person who forgot to mention so because everybody's emails. Everybody's good now.
He said everybody's good now. She got the name of the person. So everything's good. Yeah, it's funny watching her walk around with powdered sugar all over the front of her.
There's hardly any powder sugar. I like sugar, so
The what?
hardly any powder sugar.
There-
Because I like a lot.
There was hardly ever any powdered sugar because you don't like a lot. Okay. Wow, lots of shinies in this roll. Yeah, I'm just teasing her.
I know you're teasing me, but if somebody would send me that, I don't want powder sugar on it.
She says if somebody would send it to her, she doesn't want powdered sugar on it. 2007. 2004 Nifty. Told you there's a bunch of shinies in this one. 2014 Nifty. Yowza. Beautiful bicentennial. Wow. Ultimate Gamer, welcome. MDB, welcome. Yeah, I used to work in an office back in the mid to late 80s, and it was at the county fairgrounds. And once a year, the county fair was going on, of course. And it was literally right out the back door of our office building. And we were allowed to go out there and have lunch, go out there and bring our families and all that. And we didn't have to pay because, you know, we were considered employees of the farm bureau that ran the county fair and everything. So at lunchtime, the big treat for me was they had a stand that would make fresh waffles, little square waffles about that big. Okay, about 4 inches by 4 inches and maybe about ½ inch thick. And they would make 2 of them. And when they'd pop up out of that waffle machine and they were still nice and hot, they would grab an ice cream out of the freezer that was wrapped up in you know, the plastic. They'd take the plastic off, slap that down on that piece of waffle, shove that other piece of waffle on top, wrap it in a couple of paper towels, and hand it to you. And you'd have the cold ice cream, vanilla ice cream, and the hot waffles. That was my lunch. Whenever that and roast corn. That was pretty much what I ate the whole week that the fair was at my office. That stuff was so good, man. Oh, I have not seen it anywhere else except that fair. Now I'm sure it is, but it just that was good stuff. That was real good stuff. (2014) Nifty. And more shinies in here. Nope. 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 Okay. Let's go through it. Six. Metal Dragon, welcome. Shiny one in the middle. 2017 Nifty. Man, we are on them. Okie dokie. MDB, 6 pulls. Brad Kearney, welcome. $40 on the first pull. Yeah, I got 10 I could give you, Scotty. Actually, I got about 30 I could give you. Blank on the second one. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Emperor Rex, welcome. 40 on number 5. Yeah, it's a big part of my problem, ruler, is between the back, the neck, the wrist, the ankle. You know, it's like, yeah, it's almost impossible to work out without hurting myself. So I'm supposed to start physical therapy pretty soon and try and see if I can get range of motion back and then work my way into working out. That was a blank on the last pull. Alrighty. 4 40s and 9 Nifties. That's still pretty close to the same rate as Paul Orange had. He had 20 Nifties for 25 rolls. You got 9 for 10 rolls. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Run away. Alrighty, David Hogue, last 10 in the box. Metal Dragon, that ain't gonna work for this old dog. Nope. Ruler. You missed the explanation earlier. Hee hee. Red mark roll. Kind of inflamed the tendon or whatever it is that's messed up in here in the thumb joint. So I've got some like lidocaine cream in here that the doctor gave me to kind of help that. And so I don't want to get it on the coins. So that's what the deal is. Red mark roll, which right now till we find Walking Liberties, is a 90% BU Kennedy 64. A shiny one. 2009 Nifty. Man, this box is loaded with these things. Yeah. You too, Roller. I just wish they'd figure out what the heck's going on, you know? Too many things hurting all at once. $2,003. Here we go again. Yeah, for those of you that came in late, Paul Orange had half the box, this first box, and he scored an entire tube, 20 Nipseys in that condition. And about half of them were 2003s. And here's three more shiny ones like this. 2006 Nipsey. 2008 Nipsey. One more. 2003 Nipsey.
Wow.
See? Great box. That's what I'm thinking, Justin, is either it's a Nipsey dump or it could be a collection dump too, if we find anything else good in here. We'll see. Another shiny one. 2003. Another one. Some shiny ones in here too. Let's see. Nope, 85. Not quite as shiny as the Nipseys, so those really stand out when you find those. $2,001. I still can't get Billie Jean out of my head now. Red Light 34, welcome. Stephen Vardell, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Oh, there's some more shiny, 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 shiny. 2009 Nifty. Whoa. Launched that one. There we go. 2009. 2014 Nifty. One more. 2005 Nifty. Okay, and the box. 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Rain, welcome. Lori Weaver Deal, welcome. Third pull is a blank. Fourth pull is a 40. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tiny. Fifth pull is number 40. Number 6 is a 40. Alrighty, not a bad way to finish the box. 64 90% BU, 3 40% BU. So there's 4 40s and 5 Nifties. Excuse me, 9 Nifties. Just big enough I can't quite grip them. There we go. There you go, sweetie. Thank you. All right. Thank you, David. Not bad for the first time. Next box will be a full box.
The full boxes if somebody would like to get in the
We have full boxes left if somebody wants to get into a box battle with multi-haystack. And I'm going to go wash that one hand. That'd be interesting. Coinosaurus Rex, welcome. And we'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. Hola, familia de Tejas. Yeehaw! Catfish, welcome. Simon Peter, welcome. Danley, welcome. Heather's Chubby Hubby, a member, welcome. Excuse me. All right, so who's got the next box?
Can you see on the? I don't want it down for you.
Oh, multi. There. I'm a doofus. So multi haystack. 1, 2, 3, 4 are your choices at this point. 4 box. Which one would you like? Number 2. Sounds good. Number 2 for multi haystack. And right now we do not have a box battle that I know of. So if anybody else wants to jump in on the box battle and challenge multi haystack, see who gets the most silver. And,
Amazing.
yep, it's a lot of fun.
And we have also a very special bonus coin.
Yep. And if we have the box battle, depending on how many boxes, you get a special silver bonus coin, and the more boxes in the battle, the bigger the prize. Louis Rico, welcome. All right, so start off with 100 likes giveaway. 86S Decam Liberty with Ellis Island on the back, also Decam. Beautiful coin. That's for 100 likes. Good luck, everybody. 121 comments. Stop motion animations. Ramhod. I like 90 more. That's a good answer. Stop motion animations. Are you here? You're on the timer. Greg Welch, welcome.
Left.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Stop motion's here. Very cool. Congratulations. You get a 86 SD cam proof commemorative for the 100 likes. Now we do the end of the box.
Don't forget about your address.
Yep, don't forget about your address. Tonight's the last live stream for the week. Mailing will happen Monday. So we have the Westward Journey Nickel Series. PD&S. That bison's really toned pretty. So is this Ocean and View proof. So get that back in the box. There you go. Old Bell, welcome. Eddie Fassbender, welcome. Coin Crew, welcome. Human Kuminacha, welcome. Jesse Strubble, welcome. Stanley Jewell, welcome. Jack Bell, welcome. JC likes Pam. I like all silver, but 90% is my favorite. Great pile on the table. And all for us. Yep, that's right. JC likes Pam. Today's the first day they put Zoe on an adult pain med. Hopefully that makes a difference. Hopefully that's a good thing, yeah. The whole thing is they should be taking away the pain. Stop motion, you got to send your address. When we get done with this portion here, you'll see when we're in the regular live stream, you'll see the mailing address pop, or the info pop up on top. So JC Likes Pam is here. Congratulations. Claiming the Westward Journey nickel set. There you go. So anybody that won anything either Tuesday, last night, or tonight, you only have to one time send us an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with your screen name, your real name, and B will do the rest. Okay? Once a week, yes. One time per week. Alrighty. So with a full box, we can't put the 5 guaranteed coins that we do in the box because it's sealed by the Armor Car Company. So we put them in the envelope on the top and give them to the person that owns the box right at the get-go, because they're theirs anyway. 65 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, 63D BU Benji, 1954 BU Benji. 290s, 340s, all BUs, just like any box, except everything, including those, belong to Multi Haystack, who bought this box.
We gonna make an announcement. This is like 15 email I got, between yesterday and today.
Okay.
About the packages that we send in.
Yeah.
Okay. If your tracking number says it was accepted or the label was created, everything was delivered to the post office on Tuesday. And the post office is not updating for a while the shipment information.
Okay.
So just have to be patient. Everything was shipped. It's always shipped once a week on Mondays. Last week was Tuesday because of Mother's Day.
Okay.
But I'm just sending the same message to everybody. So
Okay.
just be patient with our post office.
So,
But doesn't mean they didn't ship. They did. It's just not updated.
right. So B said that she's gotten like 10, 15 emails in the last few days from folks that have their tracking information from our shipment for this week and haven't received their package yet and are getting anxious. They want to know where their package is. So she said that, now that we've got the one scan that we do and the packing labels and all that, and so normally the mail goes out on Monday. And because of Mother's Day, she had the day off. So, which is understandable. So the mail went out Tuesday instead of Monday. Only one day later. But our post office, for whatever reason, has not updated.
They do it from time to time. It's not a first.
Yeah, they do it from time to time. Our post office is not the greatest. We've had a lot of issues with our post office this year, as a lot of folks have. So if you have a tracking number, that means it's been scanned into the system
And it's already in the
and it's already in the system and it's already, on the way. So just please be patient. Give them time to deliver it. At least it's not like Christmas time when they were taking 3 to 4 weeks to ship packages.
And what we're gonna do now is one for David. So do one for David.
One pull for David. Okay. Ron Young, welcome. Oh, David, hold. I shorted him. Okay, no problem. 40%er on the pull that I missed and shorted David. So there you go. Another 40%er to add to your pile.
Sorry, David.
Sorry, David. That happens. That's why I lean on my mods to keep me in line on the pulls because I get off track. It's the multitasking sometimes overwhelms my feeble old mind. So let's see, how are we fixed on the, let's pull this down a little bit. Alrighty. So rotate a little bit here and multi haystack. Let's do this. Good luck. There's a 2003 Nifty right there on the end. Got a crimper kiss on it, but they're in here. Good luck. Amy Harrell, member, welcome. Ringmaster Ray, welcome. That's true. They've reinstated the Pony Express to speed things up. Yep. They're going to drag out the old airmail biplanes pretty soon, too. Ruler, you were a troll? 2009 Nipsey. First one. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. And that's not what you think. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. And if I could make that noise. Big and rich. "2009 Nipsey. We are coming to your city." Yeah, I think they made, if I remember right, they made the noise and then they did like a meow on a violin or fiddle, whatever. "2005 Nipsey. Glastron, hello. Yep, saddled up my horse. Laura of Vermont, welcome. Yeah, the hair just went up on the back of my head because I was thinking about, was it the 3rd of October? Their friend that gave Big Kenny his top hat that was in Vietnam, and they made a song about him. And now, I mean, all the hair, my arms, my back of my head standing up. That was one heck of a song, you know. They had a lot of good songs. The original country music mafia. I actually have a couple of their Christmas songs on my cell phone and my laptop, you know, for my iTunes stuff, so I can listen to Christmas carols. They actually did a Christmas album. It was a hoot, man. Big and Rich are playing here tonight at Fort Stewart. Awesome. Chinese. Nope, not that one. 2010. That's the second 2010 tonight. Holy cow. We hardly ever see those. 2014. V-Rose, you have a Tennessee top hat? Cool. I have a South Texas Resistol Stetson cut from 1977 that I bought at the Corpus Christi Mall when I was in the service. 1971, nice shape. It's in the original box. It's upside down in the original box like it should be. Yep. Spent half a month's pay on that hat. Youngest daughter wore mine a couple times till she went and bought her own. Then I got mine back. Oh, lots of shinies in that one. This could be fun. Let's see what we got. There's that 2003 Ender. Whoops, with the crimper kiss. Move these out here. Move this out here. Let's see. 2004 Nifsy. 2009 Nifsy. 2010 another one Nifsy. 2009 Nifsy. Holy moly. And another gorgeous 71. Like it just came out of a roll. Maybe we do have a collection dump or something here. Yeah, Glastron, this is multi-haystacks full box. We do not have a Challenger yet. There's another one right there. Man. Amy 77 was the first year you went in the Air Force. I went in the Navy the year before that. $68, 40% silver, and I almost missed that edge. I would have caught it when I'd go through the roll, but that was a kind of a fooler on the edge. Silver. And we saddled up our horse and we ride into a city. Eight boxes of silver in a row. Thank you, Multi Haystack. Beautiful 71. Like that one looks like it came out of a mint set. Even if that doesn't have an error or DDO or something on it, that thing is like, yeah, very nice. Be hard pressed to have anybody that has a nicer one in their collection. Let's put it that way. Not to say that you can't. I'm just saying that's a nice one. Yeah, on the Christmas album, they were doing, I think Santa Claus is Coming to Town, and they ended it with Big Kenny doing, like he was doing a play-by-play at a horse race track, except it was the reindeer, you know. Dasher's coming around the turn, and he's in the lead, but, you know, Rudolph's coming up to catch a button. You know, it was funny as heck, man. And they had that echo going and everything, you know, like that scratchy kind of sound. Like you'd be listening to the old radio broadcaster doing that. Huh. Didn't know that. Did not know that, Nick. 2014 Nifsy. Unfortunately, that one does have a crimper kiss on it. But there are lots more shinies in here. 2006 Nifty. We ain't done yet. 2006 Nifty with a gold patina to it. Yeah, I'm telling you. Beginning to think we got a collection dump here.
Yep.
Yeah, we just picked this batch up today from the same bank. So Louis E. Rico, welcome. This is the second box so far tonight, so we got 4 more boxes yet to go tonight. 2003 Nifty, another one. 2010 Nifty, another one. Holy cow. Uh-oh. Didn't see this. This is my theory of you get Chinese and you can't see. Look at the end here. $64, 90% Kennedy Silva. Yeah, got 2 now.
Yeah,
That's what we like, she says. That's what you like, you said. Oh, that's what we like, you said. Okay. Louis E. Rico, $9.99 on Super Chat. Flying Bird, thank you very much.
What a cutie. That's part, not bird.
Oh, that's a pair? Okay, sorry. Okay, we got some mild shinies here, but we got one here that's like gray. It's not silver. It's not shiny. It's gray. What the heck? Magnifier time. No mint mark. Now, that edge is gray. $1941, walking lady. That is, I don't think I've ever seen an edge like that on a walking Liberty that was gray like that. Silva. That's 2 90s over there. Yeah, Multi, you're killing it, man. We're only not even 20 rolls in yet. Or, yeah. That's the 20th roll there. And for those of you that are new, Multi's going to get 25 pulls from the silver bag and an MS70 Silver Eagle guaranteed. Just don't know what year or mint mark. And if other boxes jump in and they have a box battle,
I think we just do.
you think we just do? Uh-oh.
And I can just need to check for which live stream.
Yep, we just got a box for tonight. We got a box battle. So whoever gets the most silver, like this, out of the box, not that or these, out of the rolls, wins the box battle. So right now, Multi's got 3 that count for the box battle. There's the 5 from upstairs, and the first 5 from the basement over here. Gabriel Quintana. It says 7:50 p.m. because we're on Central Time. We're between Chicago and Milwaukee. Ooh, goody time. Yippee, yippee, yippee.
Whoa. Scared me.
Yeah. Yummy. Chocolate covered cheesecake. $74. Woodworker guy, welcome. You're a Snuffleupagus? Awesome. So am I. Chinese. 2009 Nifty.
Excuse me.
2014 Nifty. And fresh cup of nice piping hot coffee. Ooh.
Yes. Just one more.
We have 1 full box left if somebody wants it, B said.
Sorry.
If not, she's going to start selling into it as mixed rolls. Malcolm, can it be a three-way box battle? Yeah, we've had during the New Year's Eve marathon, I think we had like what, 14 boxes? Normally we have what, honey?
Not long. Haven't ever had 5 times.
Yeah, we've had 5 a few times during our streams. Ah, yummy. Okay. What do you think? I don't know if you can see it. $59D Benji.
Oh, real.
90% Silva. Cool.
You know what I'm missing?
What are you missing?
Some of the coins that we bought today.
Yeah.
I want to give away one of them. What happened?
Don't ask me. It's either in that box. Yeah, come to think of it, no, because this is over here. So yeah, so they're probably
In the car?
no, they're probably because they were in the Ziploc bag with this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so that's downstairs.
Okay.
Okay. Excuse me. The Numismaniac, welcome. So you guys are collecting planes and coins, huh? Let's see. I got a speed brake, actual speed brake that's about 6 feet long, 4 foot high, that I need to finish painting and putting my squadron numbers on it. And U.S. Navy. It's actually from one of the aircraft that I used to work on and fly when I was in the Navy. I also have a throttle quadrant for the twin engine jets that used to be underneath that I used to work on, 2017. I'm going to restore that. It's complete with the wiring harnesses and everything. I'm going to restore that. Three-way box battle. Here we go.
So we have only 20 rolls left.
20 rolls left to in a mixed box, and we'll be sold out for the night.
So definitely I need to find a special sign for that.
So definitely she needs to find a special coin.
I'm talking to you.
Ah, okay. Yes. Okay. So the throttle quadrant is really cool. It was a really cool find at an airplane flea market down at Sun and Fun in Florida, probably 15, 20 years ago. Walked into a tent, bright sunlight, walked in, stood there, filled my eyes, came to focus, and looked straight back. And on the top shelf, right at eye level, was the throttle quadrant sticking out from the shelf. And I bought that sucker so fast. It's got the spring-loaded grip for the cat shots. So when you put the throttles all the way to full military, you grab that piece of steel, so that when you're holding that throttle and the cat launches you, your hand, the momentum doesn't make you pull the throttles back. So I've got that as well as the speed brake from the aircraft for my squadron, which is really kind of cool. And I still got my flight gear from private pilot flight gear, not military. Don't have any of my military flight gear. Kit Simmons, welcome.
Ornaments and
Yep. B has a collection of antique car hood ornaments from all kinds of really old classic cars. I mean, you name it. She's got like, I don't know, a couple dozen.
Kennedy's collectibles items, different items, not just the coins.
JF Kennedy collectibles, not just the coins. That's her.
I used to have G.I. Joes, but I don't have them anymore.
You have what?
G.I. Joes,
Yep, she used to have G.I. Joes,
the originals.
the originals. She has a bunch of metal, like pewter cars, miniature cars of like all the early Mercedes cars that were made. And she's got a Model A car model. And then I've got a, I think I still have the 300. Don't I have not the 300, the
Yes, you do.
the SLR that came out, McLaren Mercedes. I bought that from Mercedes. That's an actual manufacturer's model.
You always just asking me this and for do they have one over there?
V-Rose asking what?
Okay, switch the screens.
V-Rose also collect vintage racing go-karts from the 60s and 70s. Cool. I used to race those in the 60s and 70s. Twin McCulloch outboard engines with a transmission, side fuel tanks. You basically laid down in that thing and drove it. And you laid down and looked over the steering wheel and drove it. Did that before I got into dirt track.
Hello, Marianne.
Those were fun. Hello, Marianne. A member. Welcome. What does Mrs. B use to cut them off the cars? Oh, we go to auctions and stuff and estate sales and we buy some really cool, real cool hood ornaments. Kit Simmons, you're into old 1980s and 90s Quattro Audis. Very cool. Steven, don't know. It's very unusual to have like a crimper kiss on the reverse. Usually they're on the front. 2007 Nifsy, no crimper kiss. On the front, it's not uncommon. This one's got a very light crimper kiss on it. To have the crimper that makes this crimp on the piece of paper cut a groove in the face. It's much less common on the reverse. It's very rare. But if it's colored, somebody probably just took a magic marker and put that mark there. As you see when I go through the coins here, there's a lot of people that have left their mark with magic markers, vibrating etching engraving tools, whatever. Cutters, torches, magic marker, paint. Let's see. I got something that you guys are in airplanes. Do this on the camera without hurting anything, including me. How's that? I can't even get it in the camera shot. That is a 6-foot polished aluminum, 6-foot propeller blade. Off of a pipe. it fits several other aircraft too. And that's just, for now, just leaning against the wall back here. Gotta hang that properly on the wall when I get my shop arranged. But that's one of a couple. I've got one off of a 3-bladed propeller that they did a wheels up landing, and the propeller blades are like that. You can't find it? Renee Berrigan, welcome. You do Ancestry. Very cool.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
You found it? That's good. That is cool. That's going to be a very cool bonus coin. That's good. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, it's one of my favorites that I've got. A lot of the opportunities I got to go, I didn't have the opportunity to grab my logbook and get an autograph, you know, and then get the time in the logbook. And I didn't get the chance to take a picture. And a lot of it was before cell phones with cameras, you know. So it's been kind of fun to get some goodies from some of the old timers. When I was like 35, 40, and they were my age, and they're like, "Here, youngster, put this in your hangar." Okay, cool. You know. Still got all my aircraft tools in my toolbox with all my automotive tools. So Mom won on cards, very cool. Squirrel, yeah, that New Orleans is cool that way. I love walking the back of the French Quarter, but I like doing that. If you like doing that, go down to Charleston, South Carolina, where we used to live. Go to the downtown tourist district, which is also the business district, and then Bay Street runs through the downtown parallel to the water, to the harbor. As you go back, you go from Bay Street to Meeting Street is the next main street. And from Meeting Street back, kind of like the French Quarter, right? Further away from the water you get. They call Charleston the Holy City because there's like 28 churches and synagogues there. More per capita than anywhere in the country. And so if you get up high, you see all these church steeples, you know, everywhere. But what's cool is those churches, a lot of them were built back in the 1700s, early 1800s. And of course, the cemeteries are all right around and in the churches themselves. 2005, Nifsy. So if you like doing that, instead of walking where all the tourists are out in town, go back to Meeting Street. There's a Starbucks on Meeting Street and an old bank, and they never screw up a drink. And that old bank vault is cool. It's from the 1920s. And then start there and then walk walk parallel to Meeting Street, but go back a block at a time, because you'll see these churches and the street will go like this and the church will be sticking way out in the street. So when you get to the church steps, you actually hang a right and go into the cemetery. and then you walk. Actually, there's a cemetery on Bay Street. So there's a cemetery on Bay, Meeting, just all the way back. Every church has a cemetery, and there's 7 or 8 of the founding fathers that signed the Constitution that are buried down there. And one cemetery, I think, has 3 of them. So it's really cool because, you know, you see the history that goes back like 400 some years. It's so cool. Into this box. You got a t-shirt from Holy City Brewing Company? Yep. Check that out. I left to come back and see silver. See, Paul, it works every time. Stop motion, they win again. It's happened many times, and they still win. 2017 Nifty. Last 10 rolls for this box. Got 4 silvers to count for the box battle. We got 24 Nissies. Barking Spider, welcome. Rip. Gonna add to the count. 2017 Nifty. Nope. Bicentennial, not quite good enough. Joshua Korn, welcome. This is Multi Haystacks box. It's the first of 3 boxes in the box battle we got tonight. And they got a 64, 90%er Kennedy. They got a Benji, and they got a Walker. Got the trifecta there. Black one. 69, 40% silver. Count just went to 5. And we got a shiny. Nope. 2000 doesn't make the cut either.
Still 20 rolls left.
Still 20 individual rolls left in the last mixed box, open box. Holly Armstrong, welcome. We're glad to have you here. Beautiful 74. Check that one for errors. Red Glare Bullet Creations, welcome. Thank you, best man, for picking up the answer on that one. A lot of people don't know it, but if you want to check it out, we have a video about it. Some of those NIFCs that you see there, not intended for circulation coins, some of those are worth more money than one of these. B put together a script and we shot the video and it's up on our channel, and it even educated me on what NIFCs are valuable and what they can bring. 10 rolls left till we're sold out tonight. And in the condition these things are that we're finding in these boxes tonight, holy moly. Okay.
Holly is here.
Yep. Said hi to Holly. Yep. Coffee. 25 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Watch the video, Brad. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. $40 on number 6. $90 on number 7. 64 B.U. Kennedy. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. Okay, see if I can fix some of my lag using the Zoe fix here. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. No. Don't do me like that. There we go. 40 on number 17. $40 on 18. $40 on 19. Blank on 20. $40 on 21. DGO, welcome. Blank on 22. They're all calling out for cheesecake.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. $24, $40. Ah, 25 is a blank. Bummer. All right, multi-A stack. Pick your 70 MS70 Eagle while we wait for full count status here. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Number 2. Excuse me. Oh, Eagle, 25th anniversary, 2011, early release, MS70, 2011, 25th anniversary Eagle. Nice.
Yeah.
Then you got 54 BU Benji, 63 DBU Benji, 64 BU Kennedy. That's 4. 1 from the stack makes 5. Count good. 10, 15, 17, and 5 from the box makes 22 silvers.
Only go in the one box, yes, if you know.
Okay, it's all going to go in one box, so you know, 24, there's 26 out there on the table there.
That I'm gonna give you a quick.
You're going to give me a tube for that? Okay. Excuse me. So, if you have stuff like this and you have things from earlier in the week, it's all going to go out in one package. So
Yes.
thank you, my love. God, look at all those Nifsies, man. There's like 3 or 4 2010s in here, sweetie. Yeah. Bunch of 2003s, bunch of 2005s, bunch of 2009s, and several 2010s. Bro, too many Nifsies to fit in a tube, but that's pretty cool, huh? There you go, babe. Thank you very much.
Next box is a mix box, obviously.
Okay. Next box is going to be a mix box. So I'm going to go wash my hand. And so far, this thing's hanging in there on the left hand. So I'm going to wash my hand, come back, put the mix box on the table. We'll do the end of the box giveaway for the box we just finished. So everybody refresh your screen, get rid of any lag you got.
I'm gonna close the order so people know. Obviously, we're gonna do giveaways, but
Yep. And Sweetie's going to post the order for the box so you know, but we can obviously do the giveaway. So I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, we're back. Andrew Kolba, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. I think that's all that came in while I was gone. All right, so end of the box giveaway, 2003 Mint State quarter proof set. Illinois, Alabama, Maine, Missouri, and Arkansas. Or Missouri if you live there. There you go. Good luck, everybody. Hi, welcome. Yes, 10 rolls left till us being sold out for the night.
Comments.
141 comments. Gypsy Wolves. I like 90% silver better, especially the ladies, even though she has been elusive in my rolls. Better in your rolls than your life, I think. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, you're on the timer.
It's here.
He's here. Go. Congratulations. There you go.
Super quick.
That was nice and quick. Yep.
Okay, we need to look here. It changes
Okie dokie.
because of the whole boxes.
Okie dokie.
So 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, and 5.
Okay. So we're 20 away from 200 like giveaway.
And away from being sold out. Fortunate.
And we're 10 rolls away from being sold out. Like, you know, box like this, 10 rolls from being sold out for tonight. First person in this box that starts the box is Juan Sandoval. Juan has 20 rolls. So where would you like to start? How many down, how many over, Juan? Patio, yes. You start the next box.
Go in the order of donations.
Juan Sandoval. Hardcore, welcome. Juan Sandoval's here. Okay, so Juan, where do you want to start? You've got 20 rolls. Third and fourth down. So third and fourth down. So, okay, third and fourth down. So we start here, and you wind up with those two rows. That's what you want, right? This row and then that row, right? Yep. Yeah, we do 10 at a time. So we do this row, and then we do the next row. So it's kind of backwards from the way you're saying it, but it's just the way we do it. Good luck. Got a black mark roll. Good start, 40%er. Good luck, Juan. Joe 47771, welcome. Gary, you welcome. Whoa, big ol' hole. Alrighty, come on. Don't see anything. Yeah, Lori's right. I usually get kind of talked out by now, but sometimes I get spurts where I start talking about stuff. Now, if everybody in the chat could be heard, then it'd be like, you know, lots of noise. Everybody talking all at once. Probably sound like a bar in here then. My neighbor just gave me over 10,000 wheat pennies and 135 50 centers, all silver. Wow. Britton, that's awesome, man. Got some serious hunting to do. You what?
At the corn shop on Friday, remember? That's Friday. When I was at the
Oh, when you were at the coin shop on Friday? Yeah.
mother bought let's say 20 pounds wheat pennies. Mixed with Indian and pennies.
Wow.
And they told him they can give him only 20 cents for it.
So did he leave?
No.
He took it?
Mm-hmm.
So did you offer to buy him?
I did, but she said that. Okay.
B was in the
I give it back right away.
B was in one of the coin shops where we get he's a wholesaler where we get a lot of the 40s and stuff. And while she was in there, somebody came in with how many again?
20.
20 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
20 pounds of wheat pennies and Indian pennies. And the place only gave him 20 cents a coin?
2 cents a coin.
2 cents a coin. And the person sold it to him for that. And B tried to buy the whole lot. And they wouldn't sell it to her. Like, oh man. I'm just hearing the first of it right here.
Yeah,
It's like,
to mention to you.
yeah.
We came home and we started the stream right away.
Yeah, we came home and started the stream right away. Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer.
Yes.
Where have all the Nifsies gone? They're all hiding. That was really bad. 6 pulls. Nope. What am I doing? Sorry. 10 more rolls.
Striking rich. I do have that book. I mean,
Yep. We have that book on our website that was rolling through on the intermission, basically.
it's a good book.
Yeah, it is a good book, Emil. We've got it on our website. The only thing wrong with that book is it hasn't been updated in over 10 years, I think, if I remember right. So, black mark roll, 40%er, number 2. All right. Come on, let's find some silver, some Nifsies. First 2 boxes tonight were killer. Yep. Listen. 69, 40% silver. It's this one. Oh, 65. Really gnarly looking, but 65, 40% silver. Nice. Alrighty. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, Paul, we were at an antique store this weekend and we saw old glass, a couple of old glass water jugs, like, you know, they would put, you know, like the plastic ones you put in a cooler, the 5-gallon ones. Only these were from back in the day when they were glass. And I looked at those and I turned to B and I said, sweetie, I used to use one of those for putting my change in, but back then I could pick it up. I don't think I want to get one of those. So we took a pass on the glass jugs. Kit Simmons, welcome. Come on. A little burst of action, and then it kind of quiets down a little bit. We can't get another burst here. Come on. Let me out roll. SD cam, commemorative, something. Tell me something good. Bam, bam. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, do you like it?
There are some changes coming to the live stream soon.
Yep. Sweetie says that there are some changes coming to the live streams,
Hopefully everybody's gonna like.
which hopefully everybody's gonna like. Just 2 silvers.
Just the silvers.
Yeah, just 2 silvers. Yep. Says something when you say that. 12 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Yeah, Paul, I think that's the one where you put like some towels or whatever blankets on the floor and get a friend to help you tip that sucker over real careful. And start pouring it out. Picking it up and dumping it, I think, would be a bad idea. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Come on. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. What the heck?
cheesecake.
Cheesecake, yes, cheesecake. Emergency cheesecake.
Oopsie.
Ha. Number 9, 40% cheesecake. Number 10, blank. For 11, blank. Still got cheesecake. Blank on number 12. Sorry about that one. I was pulling really good all night. Still got 4 40s. And 69.40 and a 65.40. So you got 6 40% silvers. Thank you very much, Juan. So, Mrs. Yukon Cornelius is next with 5 rolls. Did I say 40% cheesecake? Thank you, Juan. We appreciate it, man. Wish it was more. We always do. Green one. 52D Benji.
10 rolls left.
Still 10 rolls left in the final box like this. We got 2 full boxes to do and only 1 of these left to do. Yeah, it's a good quote, Ruler. Yeah, Juan, you just go down to Cheesecake Factory and order one. Or if you're lucky like me, you got a sweetie that goes and gets one for you. She feeds me with coffee and goodies. Might want to turn the AC on when you get a chance, sweetie. Oh, you did? Okay. A good one, V Rose. That's true. That is very true.
And we are sold out.
And we are sold out. Tell me something good. Bing, bing.
I did. We are sold out.
Yeah, I know. That was good. We're sold out. Tell me, do you like it? Uh-huh. I don't think I've ever sung that one to you before.
No, and I don't like it.
You don't? No? Okay. Okum dokum. Mrs. Yukon. 3 pulls. Benji needs company. 40% on the first pull. There you go, V-Rose. That's the way you do it. A link on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So 2 40s and a 52 DBU Benji. Nice.
Say hello to Mel.
There you go, Mrs. Yukon. Mel, welcome. So Lester's next, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Lester's next with 10 rolls.
Should be close the order.
Black mark roll. Sweetie's going to post the order for...
This pocket though.
Oh, this box still?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a 40.
Now you missed 2 gray boxes.
Yeah, 2 crazy boxes. So we're 4 away from 200. Is that it? Yep. So it looks like about the time we finish this box, we'll probably wind up doing the 200 light giveaway and the end of box giveaway together.
Now we are oversold by 10 rolls.
Now we're oversold by 10 rolls.
Sometimes the trade are not.
Sandy Tankersley, welcome. B will figure it out. Hey, Tiny, is Zoe still awake? Or did those meds knock her out? Ah, she's awake. Okay. You're all ready? Sing one for Zoe here. Christos anesti ekrekron thanaton Tisas ketisetis mimasi Zoe charisamenon. That's for you, little one. Feel better. I was a little bit off on that tonight. At least it sounded like it to me. Did it sound like it was a little off to you?
I left because of my ear.
Oh, you left because of your ear? Sorry, baby. SOS welcome. Hey, did we ever get that replacement cable for the wrong cable?
Never ordered one.
Oh, okay.
Hard to get another order.
That's true. So yeah, that's something else we got to do is we got to order the correct one. They sent us the wrong cable. We ordered the replacement.
No, my camera's not working.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we got the cable that Ruler mentioned getting to put in here that would actually make this thing perform better, and for some reason it wouldn't work. So, and you worked with him to try and fix that, right? But it didn't work.
Right.
Yeah. So we got to order the original cable, which is we're still using the one that's kind of weak. I don't want it to break because if it breaks, Thank you, Jay. She smiled and she hasn't done much of that lately. She said she loves you and Happy. Well, thank you very much, Zoe. That's why I did it for you because I know you like that song. It's kind of like your song, Numismatics Anonymous, welcome. I like that song very much, and I like singing it, and the fact that it makes you smile with all the pain you're in, that helps. You can borrow it. It's not mine. Everybody that goes to my church on Easter sings that. So thanks, Paul. I don't know. I'm my own worst critic. I usually don't listen to our videos after we record them because I'm one of those people. I just don't like the sound of my own voice for some reason. And B actually was the one that told me I had a nice singing voice. So most of my life, I didn't, except when I was a teenager, and then your voice is changing and stuff. But I did get that offer to tour in Europe right before COVID, if you guys remember that.
From someone who never showed up.
Well, yeah, but she was battling cancer, and then he got stranded in Europe because of the COVID. So I don't know. But I wasn't gonna do that anyway. But
Anyway,
you guys sent a message to who? Oh. Ouch. Okie dokie. So Lester, you got a 40 over there. You got 6 pulls. See if we can't add to it. $40 on the first pull. We added to it. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $90 on the fifth pull. Or fourth pull. Excuse me. Yep, fourth pull. 90 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Almost went 6 for 6. 64 BU, 90 percenter, and 5 40 percenters to go with it. 6 BU silvers. Thank you, Lester. Next up, Debbie does sales. 5 from here. 5 from here. No mark rolls.
$1.99 on bikes.
$1.99 on the Lycometer. JCDC, a member, welcome. Lester, you're very welcome. Thank you. Aren't koala bears actually like the forerunners to Ewoks? Whoop, 2002, dropped that one. 2002 Nifsy. Zleebub. I got a tendon thing in my thumb, so I've got like like Ruler said, it's like a it's a cream that's supposed to have like lidocaine in it and stuff and kind of help that. So it's kind of like this whole joint right in here. And I'm right hand dominant, so I don't know why that one did that, but I don't want to get that stuff on the coins, but without it, last night my hand was really hurting. So I'm hoping that this will help quite a bit tonight. 2018 Nifty. Thank you. Man, I don't know where she gets that cheesecake from, but it is yummy. Really, you didn't lift the head out of the bucket. Let's just show them and say, this guy. $72 in nice shape. Check it for the error. Debbie does sales. 6 pulls. $40 on the first pull. Jeff, you should have been here for the first 2 boxes. We must have found 2 dozen of those. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on number 5. Woodworker guy, copper has come up from about $2 a pound to almost $5 a pound in the last year and a half. So 144 pennies is approximately a pound. So that's $1.44 face that's worth $5 melted. But if you have, but it's still 0.95, so it's not gonna get you quite $5. If you have number 2 copper or 0.999 pure copper, it's $5 a pound now. And going north. It did this in 2007, 8, 9. Went from 99 cents a pound to almost $14 a pound. 90% on number 6. I think that was the last pull. Yeah. Yep. So 90% BU JFK to 40% BU JFK, and 3 very nice coins. Thank you, Debbie. Last 5 in this box, Jennifer Bell. Red one. Jennifer starts out with a 90%. B.U. Kennedy, single year of issue. You know, I think I just came up with an idea here that we as a group, if any of us ever won the lottery, might be the most boring people ever to win the lottery. Because, you know, if we win like $10 million on the lottery, all we're going to do is go out and buy money. So for most people, they're going to think we're boring as heck. I mean, just, you know, just a thought. I'll go back to sleep now. I guess the idea that 20 pounds of wheat and Indian pennies just like fried some brain stems today on me. Andres Perez, a bunch of them. Any year that is significant in terms of being in not intended for circulation, for example, or the 71 to 74s, for example, they are known to have a lot of errors and varieties on them. So if they're in good condition, by good condition, I mean like somewhere between AU and mint state or better, we give them away. And then it's up to the person who gets those to check them and see whether or not they have that error. So far, we've got, I don't know, 3, 4 people that have found the DDO, DDR on the 71. So we do that. If we find a coin that looks like it just came out of a mint set, kind of doesn't matter what year it is, we'll put it down on the table. Because if people are collecting them, they're going to want them. And if these go out of circulation in a year or two when the new half comes out, they're probably going to be worth money. And the acquisition cost is 50 cents, face value. So, what the heck? Jennifer, 3 pulls. 40%er. NC coin roller, that's exactly what you should do if that actually does happen. You meet with the lawyer and set up the trust before you do anything. Especially getting in front of a camera. 40% on the second pull. That's preservation. Welcome. 90% on the third pull. See what I mean about that 90? Look at it. 290 BU, 240 BU, 4 silvers for Jennifer Bell. Thank you, Jennifer. Congratulations. That was a good turn. Amy, yes. They're actually both. There's P&D, S clad proof, and S silver proof. Ah, man. Okay, so time for me to go wash my hand again, come back, and then the next box is the next full mix box?
No, full box.
Full box. Okay. So Michael's full box. All right. So I'm going to go wash my hand, come back, find out Michael's full box.
Yeah.
We have end of box giveaway and 200 giveaway, right? Okay. Okie dokie, we're back. See if I missed anybody. Came in. Fred, welcome. Okay. Refresh your screens. Get rid of your lag. We got 2 giveaways this time around.
First, ask Michael.
Yep. First, got to ask Michael. Michael, you are up next for the full box. You have a choice between 1, 2, or 1, 3, and 4. Good job, Squirrel. I like that. Yeah, in private, when we're not on the channel, I go by Boris.
That's funny.
You like that, baby?
Yep. What is Michael said box 1?
Michael says box 1.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't see it. I was too busy saying Boris.
Hey, thank you.
Okay, get the box. Yes, yes, honey. Get the box. Getting the box. Okie dokie. Whew. Sam CB, a member, welcome.
Giveaway time.
Giveaway time. Chad Brookman, welcome.
Giveaway time, honey.
Yes, honey.
Waiting on you.
Okay, sorry. In the box giveaway. American Revolution Bicentennial Commemorative Medal. Williamsburg, July 4th, 1972. It's got all the stamps of the Craftsman of the Day that you can see. Colonial Williamsburg, first day of issue, and George Washington Medal, Sons of Liberty, and that's a very cool one. Good luck, everybody. Old man, welcome.
Oh my God, 151.
151 comments now. Thomas Buckley, that 90% is fabulous.
Yes, it is.
B says, yes, it is. Excuse me. Thomas Buckley.
He was here a second.
Eddie Fassbender, welcome. Angel T, welcome. Thomas Buckley is here. Congratulations. Alrighty, for the 200 likes. 1967 SMS set. These SMS sets, absolutely sweet.
Everybody ready? Or you showing them?
Yeah. I mean, absolutely gorgeous condition, including the packaging. Whoever this belonged to took tremendous care of that for over 50 years. So enjoy. Good luck.
Hope it's gonna find a good home.
Yep, we hope it's going to find a good home. Rachel Smith. I like the 90% silver best. See you tonight. Rachel Smith. You're on the timer. Kit Simmons, welcome.
Yes, yeah.
Rachel Smith is here. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Awesome. We're going to need your name, address, mailing info, all that good stuff. Just like we would from anybody. Whoops, I forgot to put a bin on there. Let me throw a bin there. Don't want to just dump the coins on the floor. There we go. Okay, so Michael, there's the 5 coins. We can't hide in the box because the box is sealed by the Armor Car Company. 67 BU 40%er. 69 BU 40%er. 63 BU Benji. 68 BU 40%er. 54 gorgeous BU Benji. That tube is just amazing. So 2 90s, 3 40s, 3 black, a red, and a green. If we were in a mixed box situation. Baby, did you steal my screwdriver?
No, I did not. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Break the seal. Okie dokie, and we put the sorting tray down here. See how it looks. Whoopsie. There we go. Alrighty. Michael, let's do this. Multi-haystack had 5 silvers in the box. And a ton of nifsies. So let's see what you can do. Richard Chamblin, welcome. Who said that?
Thomas Buckley.
Oh, Thomas Buckley. You give it to Zoe? Okay. We can do that. Thank you, Thomas. It's very sweet. Ew, excuse me. Thank you. Sam, sorry to hear you had to crud like that, man. 30 Stone, welcome. Okay, low flying geese alert, sorry. Thanks, Ruler. First 10 rolls didn't do nothing. Yeah, it was red on one side, black on the other. Somebody painted it. Mm. Jason Credo, welcome. Yeah, there, I can believe it. Yeah, no kidding, past preservation. San Francisco has adopted a very serious um, anti-military stance for probably the last 10, 20 years at least, maybe longer. Certainly wasn't that way in World War II, but I believe it was San Francisco that tried to get all the Navy ships that come in and out of there not to home port there anymore or stop there and all that. They got talked out of it when they were showing the money that the city got from the Navy in terms of revenue and various other fees and stuff. But yeah, they don't have much respect for us. Yeah, no kidding, Michael. You're pretty much done, almost done with the top deck here. Getting ready to go below decks, and we got nothing to show against multi. I bet, Sam. Past preservation, thank you for keeping that that respect. All of our vets that are buried anywhere should be treated that way. The sad part is that people here, and I have to be careful because of our no politics rule. I've mentioned I used to be an honorary member of my uncle's World War II P-51 squadron. And I used to get a newsletter every month that they put out until the last man passed away. And come Veterans Day, Memorial Day, Armistice Day over there in France, wherever a P-51 or a P-47 or something like that, or B-17 went down in somebody's farm field, the villagers in France created monuments by the side of the road out of stone with a photograph of the pilot, the unit that he was in, the date that his plane went down, and every veterans holiday since World War II, those French villagers and their descendants go out and put flowers on that marker. We don't hear that in the news, but it's done. Uh-oh. That one doesn't look normal, does it? This one doesn't. It doesn't have any reading. It's and I can see a mint mark. 2 days in a row. 1907, Denver, Barber, 90%. Silva, nice. I'll show you the reverse. Get it up there. Cool. Yeah, that one does look nice. And the mint mark is really crisp and clear on the reverse. 2006. The one last night, if you remember, I couldn't even see if it had a mint mark. So yeah, I'm thinking we got into some sort of a coin dump or something. It's just kind of random, but Rain. This one is Michael Ellis's box. Pretty 89. Okay, last 5 from the upper deck. First 5 from below deck. Yeah, Sam, it's when I started reading those monthly newsletters, I was lucky enough to read them for close to 20 years. And I got to talk to the guy that was the president and editor of the newsletter for the 339th Fighter Group. And it was an old gentleman by the name of Steve Ananian. And if you ever see some of the documentaries of World War II with the P-52 or P-51 Mustang fighter squadrons, and particularly the engagements with the 262 Messerschmitt jets, he was the first American pilot, it turns out, to shoot down one of those Me-262 jets. And there were a couple of famous pilots that came out of that unit. Those guys were in quite a few documentaries. And I was getting their monthly newsletters because my uncle served in their unit in World War II. And I would see, you know, I would read these monthly newsletters with, you know, showing the families in France honoring the guys that crashed in their farm field or their village, and trying to liberate them. And to the, you know, up until 5-10 years ago, anyway, because I think Steve passed about 5 years ago. They were still doing that, just like you said, with your Uncle Bill's grave. And at the same time, I'm listening to the national news, and the politicians tell us about how France and Europe hate us. And it's like, really? Somebody tell these people, I guess, you know? They actually treat our veterans and the memorials that they have built, or their parents or grandparents built like that. They treat them with more dignity and respect in some cases than some of our own, like in San Francisco. So it's just a shame. Maybe they should have some of those newsletters sent to them, although they probably wouldn't ever read them. And that's the end of my soapbox. Yeah, V Rose and Nick. Yeah, that's another thing. That was totally understandable for those guys, and what they went through, particularly the Pacific theater, even more so than the European. I had uncles in both, and my grandfather was in the Pacific from Australia to Japan, and the things that he and his brother saw messed him up so bad. He only made it about 15 years after the war ended. The uncles that were in Europe, they had nightmares. They had PTSD. They just didn't have a name for it. But two of them liberated camps, so you know they had issues with that. So yeah, they didn't buy Japanese cars. They didn't buy German cars because they saw what happened, number one. And number two, they also knew that the reason that the Japanese and the Germans were able to send cars over here was because part of the Marshall Plan of rebuilding Germany and Japan after we bombed them into, you know, nothing but flat ground, was we went over there as part of the Marshall Plan and we built them all brand new factories, better than the ones in Detroit. Here's a 71. And the executives from Ford Motor Company and General Motors went over and trained them, you know, basically set up their factories for them, designed them for them, and trained them how to build cars better than what they used to. So Made in Japan was a joke. All of a sudden, Japanese cars in the 70s are kicking our butts. And I'm working at companies the last 20 years that are telling me that the Japanese manufacturing process, Kanban and just in time and Lean Six Sigma and all that, you know, all came from the Japanese because they're superior manufacturers than, you know, to us, and, you know, and all this kind of stuff. And you have to learn these things to work at these companies. I won't work there. I was watching a documentary last night called America in Color, and they were talking about the Titans of America, and they showed Henry Ford's River Rouge plant, and they showed exactly how he vertically integrated. That was the first factory in the world that was vertically integrated. He even bought the forests where the wood came from. He bought the lumber yards where the wood was processed. He bought the trains that came in and out of the River Rouge plant to deliver his product, so that he would always have just 3 days worth of material to lower his overhead, his inventory. He was doing that in 1912. But when River Rouge came along, he took it to the next level before World War II. And we've got all these college kids running around telling us, oh no, we have to do this, we have to do that, because the Japanese are so much better than we are. It's like, really? I got nothing against Japanese people, but learn your history, dude. You know, If your grandpa was around and he heard you saying that stuff, he'd probably slap your face. Either that or he'd just ignore you for the rest of your life, the rest of his life. The worst thing that generation that raised me could ever say to you was, I'm disappointed in you. Just that simple. I'm disappointed in you. And the best thing they could say to you is, I'm proud of you. They almost never said, I love you. I'm proud of you was about as close as they got. Or good job, you know, something like that. That meant more than all the money in the world. Yeah, Nick. That's, you know, that was their 9/11 times God knows what, you know. 2005 Nipsey. I had a lot of friends at the Legion that survived Pearl Harbor, that served on battleships and got kamikazed. And where I went to high school, most of the kids' grandparents had tattoos on their arms from the camps. So
I'm doing on silver, only one silver.
yeah, one silver, a barber.
Cool.
Yeah, the only one's not cool, the fact that it's a barber with a visible mint mark. 1907 Denver. It's 2 nights in a row.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's only got 4 coins on the table, and I'm down to the last 20 rolls in the box. Compared to the first 2 boxes that were just like dozens of 2003s, especially.
I want to give a shout out to MW Animations. They're not in the stream and they didn't ask for it, but they are just watching the channel and just watch their couple of their last squirrel hunting videos and metal
Okay.
detecting videos. Last season they did that. So
Plus what?
he's an amazing artist.
Yes.
So we can talk about him a little bit.
Okay, hang on.
He's doing-
Amy Harrell, if you could do me a favor, send an email to our email address it to me, and put in the title book so that I don't forget what I'm thinking, okay? Now, B wants me to give a shout out to MW Animations. It's Mike and his family, and they are the ones. Mike's the one that created our coin waterfall with our logo and all that at the intro. He created that for us as a gift, and since then he's made a bunch of little animations and things for the channel, for the family. Worked with B on it and everything. And he never wants anything in return. He doesn't even want recognition. So he's not asking for this. He's not in the channel tonight.
But yeah, he has a channel about.
Yes. But as B just said, he has a channel about metal detecting and coin roll hunting. And the guy is just, his videos are great. He's a great guy. He's got a sweet family. And got an awesome channel. And last year his income was, we know, was way down because of COVID. You know, there wasn't a lot of people running out for advertising with everything going on. But you know, Mike's just a great guy. So if you could check out his channel, she's gonna put the link up, and check out his channel, see if you like it. If you do, please subscribe it, leave a like, leave a comment, something like that, so that YouTube counts the subscription as legitimate. Because if you don't leave something with subscribe, you don't leave a comment or a thumbs up, they think that it's a robo thing, and sometimes they'll take them away. So just pay him a visit, check him out. If you have any need for animation or graphics or whatever, he's the best there is, as you guys have seen, you know, on our channel. And that's, you know, scratching the surface compared to what he actually is capable of doing.
Logos and business cards for a few of our subscribers.
Yeah, I think we think he's done some logos and business cards for a few of our subscribers. This is such a weird box. Last 10. We got 1 silver. We got 4 on the table. And we're on the last 10 rolls. That is just such a weird box.
Just sub to him. Very much.
Say what?
Emil just sub.
Oh, Emil just subbed to him. Thank you, Emil.
Watch his last video at least. He's on the very, very cool site, finding some cool stuff.
B says watch his last video at least, because he's on a very cool site and he finds a lot of really cool stuff at this site that he's at, I guess. Yeah, she doesn't want to spoil it, she says. I haven't even seen it myself. I got to go see it. Now that she said that. Okay, last 10. Now or never. Come on, 1 silver per roll. Michael, Kennedys that were made from 2002 till now were only made for collectors. They were what's called not intended for circulation, or NIFCs, NIFCs. And yet they keep turning up in boxes of $50, and we keep finding them in mint state as if they just came out of the mint rolls. Tonight, in the first 2 boxes, we found probably the equivalent of a package of 2003s that somebody bought from the mint that got dumped into the first couple of boxes, basically. And a lot of NIFCs are, first off, if you want to collect $half, you have to have them all, including those, to complete your set. And as our friend Dave, the coin dealer from Myrtle Beach, said, a lot of people are having a hard time completing their sets because of those newer dates. And B did a video that we put out about NIFCs and what they sell for. And some of those NIFCs sell for more than the silvers on the table. And there are a lot of people out there that have no clue that that's the case. They no clue. So you really want to educate yourself on it, because there's money to be made there. And Squeaker, how you doing, Squeaker? Haven't seen you in a long time. You got to go to bed for school on a Saturday night? Okay. But it's good to see you, man. Missed you. Nicole G. It's okay, I was a noob once too. And wheat cents are cool. There's lots of opportunity there. Even though a lot of people tell you they're picked over, they say that about every kind of coin there is. And there's people that are always finding coins in parking lots, in their change, in boxes of $half, all the time. Okay. So don't get discouraged by anybody. Keep doing what you're doing. If you like wheat cents, do them. Eventually, and like you're saying, now you like the $half searches. This is not the right way to search $half. You should watch one of our videos on how we search quarters and other coins, because this is not the way to do this. This is just for live streams. Okay. If we were doing a full box search for ourselves, it would take days, not an hour to go through a box. There are plenty of error coins. There's plenty of silver still to be found in these boxes. There's plenty of old coins to still be found in these boxes. We found foreign coins, commemoratives, coins valued at $500. I mean, we've got like 2,000 videos that B worked very hard to put up on our channel, and every one of them can teach you something. And if one of them lights your fire and you go, ooh, that's so cool, I want to do that, then go do it. Don't let somebody tell you, oh, nobody collects those. That's good. I had somebody tell me today why I don't understand why nobody collects commemorative coins like they should. They're the same price they were 40 years ago. And my answer to the guy was, well, for me, that's good. I hope the prices stay there so that I can collect all 144 of them eventually, and then they can go up all they want. So it's not going to be an easy series to collect, but I love the things. Artwork, the history, it's unreal. LWM, would $350 be too much for roughly 3,000 supposedly unsearched wheats? That's 10 cents, roughly a little more than 10 cents a piece, I think.
It really depends.
Yeah.
If they really search them, yes. If they are happy coins.
Like B said, if they're really unsearched, yes. But if they're, junky coins or they've been searched, no. It's heartbreaking that the guy came in today with 20 pounds of wheats, and they only gave him 2 cents a piece. We've heard and seen that before, where they give them 2-3 cents a piece, and we're like, dude, we'll give you $1 right now, because that person bringing that 20 pounds in of wheat pennies, especially if they're like, this was my grandpa's, and it's like, yeah.
No, the 200 is not too low because you really don't know what you're buying. It's not possible to see what you're buying. He's asking if 200 is still offer.
B says no, it's not too low of an offer because you don't know what you're buying.
Oh, good night.
Night, Squeaker. Take care, man. End of the box. End of the weird box. Cujo's barking at somebody. Nicole, just have to ask them to go to the back and ask for old rolls. Really? Michael, you have to order. Usually you have to order all coin, but certainly $50. And it usually takes a week or two to get them in, and sometimes you have to push management or whoever at the bank to get them. And if they won't get them, you go to another branch at the same bank that you do business with, so you don't have to get a new account. And if Puppy's getting his 2 cents in, but yeah, you should be able to get them. And Nicole, what do you mean they just have to go in the back and ask for old rolls? Coin shop or bank or what? $25 pulls. Yeah, Sam's right. Depending on the seller and depending on how credible the, unsearched roll thing is. Yeah. We've paid serious premium like that to get decent ones. $40 on the first pull. 1 silver and 4 special coins. That's it. Blank on the second pull. Mrs. Yukon, you'd be surprised how many coins, especially the commemoratives. There's an auction going on this week, I think, of commemoratives. And I got an email for it. I think it's Heritage Auctions. And I was shocked. The majority of the high-end commemoratives that they're selling, if I saw them in a coin show or a coin shop, I'd probably go right past them because they're all dark and stained, they're not rainbows, they're just dark, some of them have gunk on them, but they're selling for lots of money. So it still comes back to the condition of the coin. So it might have a piece of gum on it, but if the coin is an MS 65 or 66 and it's old, it's the right coin, they can remove the gum, Michael, I'm hoping to say that myself someday. 40% on the second pull. Very cool. If you have access to that, Nicole, I'd say get as many as you can. Maybe over a period of time, but get as many as you can. 40 blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Marilyn, welcome. Count is off. Hoogie. Very cool, Sam. Up 1, so this is number 10. On 10. All right. 40 on number 10. Eternal for you, welcome. Number 11 blank. %. Number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. I think it's cheesecake time. $22. Also 40. It worked, sweetie. I got 2 cheesecakes or 2 40s out of that cheesecake. Blank on number 23. 40 on number 24. Got number 25. Oh. Lucky, welcome. Steven, yeah, very doable. All right, counts good. So we have 54 BU Benji, absolutely gorgeous. 63 BU Benji. Don't forget we got that barber. So there's 2, 3. Oh, what am I forgetting here? Shame on me.
You can finish that before that.
No. Michael, 1, 3, or 4 for your eagle. Number 1. 2017 early release MS70. There we go. So now we take 4 of these, put them on there. That's 5. We always start with the eagle. 10, 15, 17, with the barber 18, and 4 nifties and specimen coins. So there's a 2005 right there. Thank you very much. Okay, so that was Michael's very weird box. So we're going to I'm gonna go wash my hand again, come back. We have a mix box now.
Yes.
Okay. So we have a mix box next, and we have the end of the box giveaway before we get into the mix box. So be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Scott and Jeff Foster, welcome, or Scott and Jennifer Foster, welcome. Michael N, welcome. Michael, we heard that for a while last year when the so-called coin crisis was happening, and we found a bank that supplies us 20 boxes a week. You just have to ask around. It depends on how big of a town you live in, I guess. We live outside of Chicago, so the supply of banks is unlimited. Okay, so giveaway now is 2 pieces of copper. One is the Fugio, the first coin made by Ben Franklin. Mind Your Business, 1787. 13 rings to represent the 13 colonies, United States, and we are one. And then also United States of America, Standing Liberty, another 1 ounce chunk of copper from us, 2 ounces of copper.
2 ounces. Beautiful color.
Beautiful copper.
Absolutely love. 152 comments.
152 comments. Good luck. A girl who loved chickens. Love the, I think that says 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, love the 90s best, of course. A girl who loved chickens. Eternal for you, thank you very much. God bless you. You hang in there. We'll be here. A girl who loved chickens. Foxy Smalls, welcome. 15 seconds left for a girl who loved chickens. Really, that would probably be me. The 1930s or 40s? Yeah.
Sorry, girl. Next.
Girl ran out of time. Sorry. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Oh, she just made it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Got it. Just in time. Sorry to hear that, Sam.
Yeah, we're refreshing every time we're doing one. Keyboard. Okay, so here is the order.
Okay. Okay, Sweetie's giving me the order, putting it up on the board. Yeah, Bassman, that's why we gave it to her.
I already posted it, you know.
Oh, sorry. Patio starts the box. 5 rolls. Where would you like to start, Patio?
Good night, JCDC.
Happy birthday, Starland. Good night, JCDC. Scoop, do you live anywhere near Tiny? Patio, are you here? You're supposed to start the box.
Can you about it?
There you go, top left. So you want this one here in the corner? Car alarms going off and sirens too now? Whoa, that's not a good sign. Probably want to stay in the house and find out what's going on. Good one, ruler. Yep, cool. All right, so patio starting up here in the corner. 5 rolls. No marked rolls. Okie dokie. Good luck.
This.
Hmm.
I'm gonna move on to.
Last piece. Oh no. Sam, feel better soon. And yeah, definitely sorry about your cousin. 72 in nice shape. Night, Tiny. Night, Laura. Night, Zoe. Sweet dreams, Zoe. Zoe.
Nice.
Link on number 1. $90 on number 2. $90 on number 3. Well, you didn't get much in the rolls, but you got 2 BU 90% Kennedys and a 72 that could have an error on it. Either that or it finds a place in your coin collection. So thank you, Patty O. Next 5 are Bassman from Mrs. Chef Yoda. Bassman, that's a present to you from Mrs. Chef Yoda. 5 rolls. Black mark roll. All right, Patio, you take care. Get some rest. Same thing with you, Sam. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Night, Emil. You take care. Three pulls. $40%er. Blank on number 2. Night, Eternal. Thank you. Blank on number 3. Bummer. So we got a 68 and a 67. 240s for Bassman from Chef Yoda. Lori Weaver Deals up next. Got 10 rolls. Green 1. 1960 Denver, Benji. Glenn, yes, the computer picks random comments that people leave in the introduction video, which is linked at the top. You go to that video, watch the video, it asks you a question, you answer the question in the comment section, and we refresh every time we do a giveaway. We do it every 100 likes and every end of the box. Scoop, yeah, just get real quiet late into the stream like this. Sorry. There is sound. It's kind of like at this point, if a tree falls in the forest and there's no one there to hear it, did it make any noise? You know, if the boxes are like smoking like they were at the beginning, then yeah, you know, it's kind of hard not to be amped up when you're pulling boxes like those first two, especially. But good one, ruler. 67.40% silver. Finally. It's like the variation of that one, which I could get myself in trouble for, but you know, if a man's in the forest and he says something and there's no woman there to hear him say it, is he still wrong? That's another variant of the same thing. Oh, let's see. Lori, 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. Lori, you got a beautiful 60 Denver, 90% Benji, BU, and 2 BU 40s, and a 40 from the roll. So you got 4 silvers. Thank you, Lori. Sweetie, I need those 2. Okay. Let's see. Heather's Chubby Hubby's up next. Also 10 rolls. Lori, you're very welcome. Okay. Tyler Fox, welcome. Black Mark roll. So one thing we can talk about is there is apparently, from what we can tell, there is a silver shortage. As we've mentioned, for the last 3-4 weeks, we haven't been able to find walkers in the quality that we want. In the last couple of weeks, we've had to scramble to find enough 40s and Benjis for what we want, and for what we need for you guys. So where we used to have access to more than what we actually needed, which is a good problem, we would buy most, if not all, of the inventory we'd find. Beautiful bicentennial. Occasionally we would run into a dry spot, where we would walk in right after the wholesale guy came and bought all the silver to take it to the smelters or something. But lately, with the price of silver up, I guess a lot of folks ran out and sold their silver. And once that initial burst happened, it seems like nobody's bringing silver into the shops lately. So we were able to get what we needed this week. When we get done with the live stream tonight, I have to take a look and see what we have, left for next week. But, this week was the first time we didn't find any Benjis, for example. 71. There's a lot of other stuff that's very plentiful, but when it comes to what we're used to here, the 40s and the Benjis and the 64s, there's plenty of. No problem there. But like I say, the Benjis, a little harder than usual, but not impossible. Yeah, silver. The what?
I think the last 10 last bar.
Oh.
And the cheap silver people want to get for $6.
Right. So, I mean, there's some cheap silver out there, but most of the silver that's out there right now is stuff that's left over, very highly priced, that kind of thing. There was a 100-ounce bar that was one shop, and he had maybe 3 or 4 10-ounce bars, poured bars. Quarters, Tyler, at the coin shop, I don't remember because we didn't ask about quarters at the coin shop. At the bank, we don't have a shortage really of finding coin. In fact, we've actually had to stop buying coin, penny, nickel, dime, quarter, because we've got too much of it here that we haven't been able to go through. Which is actually causing a problem because I wanna have more pennies under here. I wanna use my Rydell sorting machine and crank through as many pennies as I can between now and the end of the year, just in case. I'd like to be able to go to our dump bank and see if I can buy bags of pennies, even though there are only 2 boxes to a bag. Not like down south, there were 4 boxes to a bag. But the cool thing about a bag is they're already unwrapped. So, yeah, they could be sorted, but they might not be. But when you're running them through the machine tears through them so fast. You can go through 8-10 boxes in an hour, easily. So, do that, put them in a container, seal it up. keep doing it, put them in a container, seal it up, you know. That's kind of what I have in mind. But 69, really dark, 69, black rim, 40%. Still, I mean, I've been looking at mason jars to put them in. You know, right now I don't like what I have them in. I don't want to put them in a plastic container. And I don't want to put them in a long term. I don't want to put them in like a Home Depot bucket or a Lowe's bucket or, you know, whatever, even with the lid, because those are PVC, you know. Even the food grade ones, I think, are PVC. So one thing I don't want to do is take them out of the roll or the bag, run them through the machine, and then leave them out in the open so they're exposed to the air, because the copper will oxidize and lose. You'll lose all the nice bright red ones. They'll all be brown in a couple of months. So, Heather's Chubby Hubby, 6 pulls. You have in a bank bag, Steven? Blank on the first pull. Oh, you mean the 1 gallon jugs ruler? I didn't think about that. We have a place right down the street that has those. 40% on the second pull. Ruler came up with a good idea. The Oberweis? The hard part would be stacking them, yeah. Number 3 is a 40. NC Prospectors, welcome. %. Number 4. HR Fooey, welcome. 40% on number 5. Lester, you mean like the Cabela's plastic ammo cans with the rubber seal? I'm not sure if those are PVC or not. I know they're safe for ammo. So it's quite possible if you can keep your brass in there that, you know, maybe they're safe for pennies. I don't know. 40 on number 6. So you got 6 40s here and 40 from the roll, 7 and 2 specimen coins. Thank you, Heather's Chubby Hubby. Next up, Marianne. I don't know. Red mark roll. 64. Good one, woodworker. Yeah, if the Cabela ammo cans would work, that would be great because the way they're designed to stack on each other, and they hold a fair amount. So you could put up a good amount of them. You wouldn't have to worry about moisture getting into them. And usually once a year, Cabela's has a big sale on those things and sells them for like $7 a piece, which at that price, you know, they're cheap. Yeah. Normally I think they're like $14, but $7 to get that kind of storage is, you know, I've bought them before at that price to store like batteries for emergencies, and you know, even spare safety glasses, things like that. You know, and I label them, and they work great, especially for the price. (2006) Nifty with a crimper kiss. I got a buddy I could ask that would know. I'm pretty sure let's see. Just look at the recycle symbol. Just look at the recycle symbol and don't use it if it's PVC. I'd have to look up the number that indicated PVC. Yeah, I've got a friend that. Yeah.
And I think he said they are okay.
I think he said they were okay too. He manufactures PVC for industry. And I'm pretty sure I saw a video on YouTube from one of the ammo companies or one of the sporting goods companies that talked about the proper way to store your ammunition. And they were showing all the wrong ways to do it. And they said that it didn't matter whether it was Cabela's or who made it, but if it was that kind of a ammo can with the rubber seal, that was a suitable way to store your ammunition, and it would not affect the brass or the copper. So yeah, I would think it would be okay. Veros, yeah, copper jacketed ammunition will still oxidize. So that's what I'm saying. If because they were showing ammunition that had oxidized from being improperly stored, and then they showed putting them in that kind of a container, and said that it was perfectly acceptable and safe way to do it. It was a recommended way to do it, in fact. So I would think that would be, if it's safe for that, it would be safe for your pennies. (2014) Nifty. Tyler, if you're talking about me, I do 6 boxes on Friday, 6 boxes on Saturday, 3 on Tuesday, so 15 boxes a week. At times we've done 20. On New Year's Eve, we've done them for 14 hours. So yeah, I mean, you get used to doing these and you get used to what you want to see. Then then recycle symbol number 3 means PVC. Okay. Just wrote that down. Thank you. Okay, 6 bowls. Post-it note, it's written, stuck to a old list of stuff I had to do. On that list, make pull counter for J and B. Yeah, it's still sitting right here, buddy, so I'm sorry. I'll get to it. I really will. I promise. MW Animation, welcome.
Oh, we just gave you a shout out, buddy.
You have a feeling we gave you a shout out tonight? Yeah, we did. Hopefully you noticed. 40% on the first pull.
We love you.
I ain't saying that. You can. B says she loves you. I'll be arriving with the shotgun shortly.
I send you an email.
Scoop, yeah, you don't rinse coins with anything. 40% are on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on 40 on the fourth pull. Eric, the White Lotus, welcome. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Okay, so 90%, 64, 4 40s, so that's 5 silvers, and then you got 3 specimen coins over here. Thank you very much, Marianne. Next up is Mel Lane. And here we actually have Thomas Buckley because we oversold the box. So black mark roll. %er.
What's wrong?
No, Michael, where we live, they have coin counters at all the banks. So we take them to a bank that doesn't charge.
Once they might charge, do charge.
Yeah, some banks do charge. And yeah, they're starting to charge for buying them. And we do the bank that's getting these for us, we have we've had to back down on our own personal rule of not paying for the rolls when we buy them. We are paying to buy the rolls. But only the $50 boxes. They're not charging us for the lower denomination boxes. Tyler explaining how which works, the live stream or how to coin roll hunt. We've got tons of them on how to properly coin roll hunt, you know, for collecting purposes. This is not for collecting purposes. I mean, it is and it isn't. This is more entertainment than anything else. I mean, we're finding valuable coins here. We're finding nice coins to send to folks, but you know, there's dates that I just put down on that towel that if we were doing a real coin search for looking for errors and varieties in particular, there's a lot of these dates we'd be stacking up and then putting them under the microscope and checking them. But we don't have the time. And a lot of the coins that we put over here and send to people, they're finding double die obverse, double die reverse, repunch mint mark, things like that, that, you know, we could easily find, but in this format, we don't have the time to do it. So, but on our videos, we show you the proper way to do a search, an organized search. Go through the box, organize it in such a way that you can come back by date and mint mark, get our list from the website for that denomination coin, lay it down, you know, while you're sorting the box, so you know which dates to keep, which ones not to keep or whatever, unless you want to check every date, which is fine. But you can also keep the list and say, okay, I'm going through these coins, and on the Philadelphia, I should be looking for this. On the Denver, I should be looking for this. And while you're looking, you might find something completely different. But if you find it, you know that it exists because it's on the list. And that means it's a previously attributed discovery. So you'd have no problem getting it verified. Yeah, Scoop's right. Organizing is the key. And Steven's right. We separate by date. That's very cool, Tyler. Yeah, Michael, those actually would be very suitable. Couple of coin shops that we deal with actually have their name printed on basically, you know, a bank bag. And, you know, if you purchase enough stuff, which we do, rather than send you home in a Ziploc bag or a paper bag or a box or something, they'll put your purchases into canvas bank bags with their logo on them. And those are perfectly suitable. You can fill those up with coin, just tie them off. And if you if you want, you could throw in a couple of desiccant bags. You know, the little ones like you get in an electronic bag or box. They also sell those. Or you could just, you know, if you have a safe, you could put the bags in the safe and then hang the desiccant in the safe. Joe, yeah, like, you know, with half dollars on a 71, you're looking at double die obverse, double die reverse, sometimes a combination of the two. There are several years where you're looking for the initials on the reverse by the eagle's leg, FG, to be missing. They're called a no FG. So, and that's half dollars, you know. I mean, pennies have been around for over 100 years, so there's tons of them. Excuse me. And every once in a while, they still find new stuff, you know, 100 years later. That's why we have so many videos. It's one of the cool things for us about coin collecting is no matter how much you know, you never know everything, and you always have more to learn. 40% on the first pull. Tyler Fox, new member. Yay. Thank you very much. 40% on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Yeah, V-Rose, they can. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Mel, no. Started off so well on the pulls. Blank on number 6. So Mel, you got 3 40s. Thank you very much. Now, Thomas Buckley, 10 last rolls. No mark rolls.
What are Benji's? Michael is asking. It's been new to the hobby. It's okay.
Benji's are Ben Franklin half dollars. They're this guy. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very popular series. Not as long as the Kennedys. When it comes to half dollars, they're one of the shorter series. We've got several videos on them, on collecting them as well. And you can put together a pretty nice Ben Franklin series in fairly decent grade, fairly high grade. And it could be, pretty affordable. You can do some of it coin roll hunting, but
Well, some is pricey.
some dates are pricey, just like any other series.
Yeah, the proofs are not easy to have all of them.
Yeah, proofs are not easy to have all of them, but the longer the series, the harder it is to collect them. But, all the older ones are more expensive. Tyler, yeah. It just depends on the circumstances. Today, when we picked up these, the one bank teller actually had some Ikes, some Eisenhower dollars, the big ones, on their change drawer, on their little change tray. And, we could have asked and bought them for face. So you can do that. Just ask them if they have any half dollars. Sometimes they'll have, depends on where you live. When we lived down south, they had a lot of customer wrapped rolls, which down south, once you sort these, you have to, the only way you can take them to the bank, whether you sort them or whether you're a business, is you have to buy wrappers or use the old bank wrapper and wrap the coins back up in the wrapper and take them to the bank that way. Which we were stunned when we moved down there because they would never accept that up here. They want to run through the machine. And so if you live in an area where they'll sell you bank wrap rolls, like customer wrap rolls, whatever they want to call them, you can buy the rolls. If they have individual coins, you're actually doing them a favor because they don't have to keep count. So you live in Wisconsin? Well, it depends on where you're at in Wisconsin, dude. If it's a big town or a small town, that kind of thing, like Oshkosh or Green Bay, Milwaukee, versus, say, Toma, and, it can cut both ways. You could actually have better chances in Toma, maybe, than in Milwaukee, because you got less people to compete with. There's a big coin organization in the Milwaukee area and coin shops and stuff, and I guarantee you're going to have trouble trying to find coin. In Toma, I don't know. You find a small bank in Toma or in that area, you might be able to get coin easier. I don't know. Watch our videos. We got tricks on finding coin in places other than banks, Did not find anything but the one coin. Oh, Thomas. 6 pulls. Blank. Blank. $40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Travis, welcome. Blank on number 6. Bummer. Thomas, you got 2 40s and you got a beautiful 92. Looks like it came out of a set. So, another box down. Last box coming up. Malcolm's full box, and that'll determine who's the winner of the box battle, too. So, time to go wash my hands. Come back. Find out what box Malcolm wants. Put the end of the box giveaway up here. Give that away. Do that last box. Do the giveaway for that one. And call it a night. Alrighty. Time for the end of box giveaway. Let's find out what box Malcolm wants. Malcolm, you got a choice between 3 or 4. What would you like?
Malcolm.
Michael, we used to be down in Charleston for about 6 years, South Carolina. But we moved back to the north suburbs of Chicago, near O'Hare Airport, you know, between there and the Wisconsin line. So we know David down there in Myrtle Beach Coin Exchange very well. We did a video on him. And we love Myrtle Beach, but we're back up here. So
You do promise me, honey.
Malcolm, are you here?
Listen.
Last box. Yeah, there he is, Malcolm. All right, Malcolm, box number 3 or 4 for your box. Which would you prefer? I just did.
Right here. Which box? 3 or 4? Yeah, we know you can, but you need to choose the box.
He's probably got lag.
Yeah.
Malcolm, box number 3 or 4 for your full box. Number 4. Okay, so what was this up here of your dad? Oh, Dad lives in Myrtle Beach. I was living in Milwaukee. Now I'm close to Wausau. Okay, yeah,
Cool.
cool. Number 4. So there's Malcolm's box. This is the end of box giveaway for the one we just finished, Westward Journey commemoratives. Except these 2 bison have been plated in platinum, Philadelphia and Denver. Cool. Good luck, everybody.
$159.
159 comments. Silver money bag. Oh yes, 40%. So cool looking. Okay. Silver money bag. 30 seconds left. Correction, 20 seconds left.
Correction 15.
Wolfam, welcome.
One, two, 0.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Jennifer Bell. I love the
90.
90s. Jennifer Bell, are you still here?
Say hi to us, Lazinski.
I think I said hi to S. Lazinski. I don't remember. Hi, S. Lazinski. Jennifer Bell's here. Congratulations. Okie dokie. Last box. Dan Kramer, welcome. Rudy Adversalo, welcome. Malcolm, here we go. Here's your 5 guaranteed coins. Excuse me. 67 BU, 68 BU, 69 BU, 62 Denver BU Benji, 63 BU Benji, 2 90s, 3 40s. Those are the guaranteed coins in every box. Now we jack this sucker up. Break the seal. Rip the top off. And that little bit of excess there. So it's not annoying. And let's see how we're fixed for position. Yeah, we can come this way. Strain. That works. Okay. Malcolm, let's do this. So Malcolm needs 5 to tie, 6 to win. Got some interesting rolls already. I took the glove off finally. It seemed to help tonight. And I can feel the difference between this hand that I've washed with Dawn detergent like 4 or 5 times. It's like sandpaper compared to that hand. It's like, but we'll see. Good luck. $67, 40% silver. Very cool. Yeah, first roll. And I looked at the side and I couldn't tell. See?
Wow, yeah.
One down, 4 to go. Big 16 tons. What do you get? Nick, you take care. You have a blessed week as well. Sweet dreams. God bless. Thank you for everything.
See you on Tuesday. Off the week.
67, 40% silver. It's kind of on the green side, but it's still silver. Okay, Jen. Good night. Sweet dreams. Feel better. Whoa. That one right past me. 67, 40% silver. Jeez, we're not even through the first 10 rolls. We got 3 silvers already. I thought the tops of these looked kind of weird. That must have been the ender. Yeah. Hmm. Gary Shelton, welcome. $69, 40% silver. That's 4 in the first 10 rolls. Multis came on pretty fast too, but not quite that fast, if I remember right. Travis, I'm not sure what you mean by that, by a chart that shows the difference. Donald Reagan, welcome. Very cool. Glad you just got it. 2003 Nifty. And that glove on with that lidocaine stuff. Even though I had the lidocaine on, you know, for a number of hours, and probably a lot of it wore off. It's it definitely seems to have made a difference. Ah, okay, Travis. Yeah, there are sources for that everywhere. We've got them on our lists. 65, 40%. Silva, we have a tie. It's crazy. Yeah, you can look them up on Google. You can look them up. PCGS Coin Facts. We'll have the weights in there by coin. Our lists would have them. 2003 Nifty in beautiful shape. Any of the other print books, you know, Red Book, things like that, they should all have the weights in them. But I mean, you don't have to go buy a book. Like I say, PCGS Coin Facts. Our website, I can't recall if the weights are on the, when you click on the tab for, say, $10.50, I can't remember if you click on that, if the weight is right there. I know that there are photos of key coins and key diagnostics on certain things within the series. I can't remember if B put the weights in there or on the list, because I don't recall seeing them on the list now that I think about it. Coins that are on our website that are on Amazon, we don't have anything to do with those folks. We really don't know them. So if you wind up that deep into the website that you wind up by the coins that are for sale, just understand, yeah, those don't have anything to do with us. They're not us. And I don't believe that they're linked to anybody that we know. I think Amazon just takes you there. Is that the case, sweetie? Huh?
Yes.
Yes, she said.
Link to highly recommended sellers, but we have nothing to do with
Yeah, they're linked to highly recommended sellers by Amazon, but we don't have anything to do with them. Amazon does that.
Michael, ours doesn't have to stock these. It's different than down south. Down south, they have to stock them. And that was why they used to get real ticked off. It's also why I say if you have in your area, like what we did, where they have coin wrap roll, if you ask if they have any of this or any other denomination in customer rolls, if you take them off their hands, they're thrilled. You've done them a favor. Because every night they have to inventory them and account for them. Up here, they run them through the counting machine. They go in a plastic bank bag. When the bank bag's full to a certain amount, they seal it. They put it in the bank vault until the armored car company comes pick them up. (2014) Nifty. 2003 Nifty. So that's why I say it depends on where you live and what you have for a banking process. Night Scoop. Prayers for America. Welcome. Last 5 upper deck. First 5 lower deck. And I think I see a silver there that's going to be our tiebreaker. Excuse me, low phalanges. Yeah, yard sales, estate sales can be good. Just depends. Like anything else, it just depends. If you go there and there's a professional estate sale person running the sale at the house, and you get there early in the morning and they got coins out, you can try and buy the coins. Be careful, because some of them don't know what they're doing and think they do, and they'll look up the prices on AppMex or eBay or something like that and put some ridiculously high price on them. Because, you know, or they'll lowball the owner and buy them for themselves. But if you can connect with an estate person in your area and tell them that, hey, any coin sets or any coins that you guys find when you're going to go do an estate sale, I'll buy them. Assuming you have the money, right? Mrs. Yukon, no, we don't get shorted. We have, if we do, we don't notice, because we have a pretty good idea of how many bins we're bringing back in. You know, you bring in 18 bins of coin, you know, that's roughly $9,000 worth of half dollars. So, you know, we should get somewhere between 8,000 8,500 back. Anything less than that, you kind of go, wait a minute. So it just depends too. Like everything I keep saying tonight, it just depends. If we have a good night where we're giving a lot of stuff away, we're going to have less money back from the bank. Okay. Dan Kramer, welcome. Dan, you actually can melt silver down. Silver is one of the things you can. You can do silver eagles. You can do 40 percenters. You can do 90 percenters. Although the 40 percenters are kind of not worth the trouble to melt. There's a refining process that even the people that are the refiners that all they do is melt the materials. 40s are a lot harder because of the blend of metals, but a 90 percenter, or certainly the ones that are 0.999 bullion, grade, or the old Morgan dollars, American Silver Eagles that are 0.90, yeah, they melt them all the time. There's videos all over YouTube about melting coins, melting bars, for various reasons. They pour their own, or they melt them and just turn them into a bar because they feel it's easier to have a 100-ounce bar than 100 coins. But yeah, you can do silver, you can do gold. You cannot do copper coins, but you can do copper metal. There's lots of sources to that. Same thing with aluminum. You can melt aluminum cans and all kinds of aluminum. 65-40% silver. That's the lead right there. Looks like Malcolm won. Not done yet. There's a couple of guys. I think Big Stack, if I remember right, is the guy's name. He melts like everything. Bronze, brass, padlocks, you name it. Pet Sales, welcome. 2008 Nifty. John Barr, watching from Ireland. Awesome. Welcome. What part of Ireland are you from? Southern, northern? Catalytic converters, yep. There's guys that go around making a good living, picking up scrap off the curb, and dumpster diving. So there's a million ways to make a buck, to make a good buck, especially in a cash business like scrap. If you're willing to work hard, get dirty, and learn. There you go, Travis. That's the way to do it. You buy it all, she'll remember you. If you think you want to do that and try and make a connection, make up a business card with your name and how to contact you. This is interesting. 67, 40% silver. That was in the middle. 68 ender, 40% silver. So we got 8 right now. This box is killer. So yeah, you know, give her your website address, give her your email address, something like that. Maybe your phone number. Depends on how comfortable you are. This may be a proof. Yep, it has the bicentennial. It's got a blob S, but that is a bicentennial proof. David Ramsey, welcome. Very cool. Congratulations. That's a very good coin to find. If it's in good condition, you know, put it in a flip at the very least, which you can put in a cardboard flip like that. You can put it in a vinyl flip like that. In fact, that's what's in there is a W from a later coin. If it's in like brand new uncirculated condition, you could consider sending it in for grading, but a lot of them are not selling for a lot more than what the grading cost is. So a lot of folks, including coin shops, are keeping them in the raw. So it just kind of depends on what you want to do with it. If it's in really nice shape, doesn't have any scratches on it, and you want to keep it for a long time, you can always get it graded, depending on what they quote you. You could always get it graded and just put it away or put it out somewhere where you have in a plastic holder. There you go. Plastic airtight's fine. Or plastic flip. Not a plastic flip, but a safe flip. Maybe MS64 3, yeah. So 2018 Nifty, they're a very pretty one. I didn't see the answer about Ireland. Kildare. Okay, Southern Ireland. Okay. I've heard of Kildare. I have not been back to the old country. I have family in the north. Michael, if you watch our videos, you'll see in most cases, no, the proof is not as valuable as the P or D. But there are exceptions to the rule. There you go, squirrel. 2010 NIFSI. Bless you, sweetie. John Burr, 6:15 in the morning, and you're glued to the screen. That's funny. Gotta be an odd thing to see at that time of the day. But welcome. Down to the last 10 rolls of the night. I always forget, Gypsy, is it the red pill I'm supposed to take or the blue pill I'm supposed to take? Empty box. Last 10 rolls. Malcolm's already got the enough silver on the table to win. These 10 are just kind of like bonus territory at this point. Travis Barnes, a new JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it.
Members, live stream Tuesday, 7:30.
Yep, just a reminder for members on Tuesday. The next live stream is on Tuesday, not Wednesday anymore. 7:30 Central Time. And the
Notification bell set up.
okay, so have your notification bell set up. It's a good idea. But the link to get into the live stream on Tuesday night is in the community section. So if you get to the web page and there's nothing there, you go to the community section and there'll be a link there to the Tuesday night live stream for members only. Yeah, Jeff, we had some really interesting boxes tonight.
We're excited. Probably from next week. have enough for a week or two more. Right? Yeah. From the same batch.
We have enough from the same batch for the whole week. Okay.
Even yes, I love the following week.
And half of the following week. Okay. Malcolm's asking if you got his address. He sent it earlier, he said.
Yes.
She said yes, thank you.
I don't have any internet.
You're having an internet
I don't
problem?
think so.
Yeah, we thought multi haystacks was going to be a tough one to beat. This one just on the top deck alone pretty much blew right past it. And look at Heather's chubby hubby's comments. You see it?
Yeah, it's funny. But thank you from both of us.
B says thank you for from both of us to Heather's chubby hubby. Heh, 66, 40% silver.
$3
Gary called that one. Yeah, it was a great box. Okie dokie. So, we got 9 silvers. Wow. I didn't even realize. I lost track. %40 are on the first pull. 25 pulls. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. You're not done yet, Malcolm. 40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. Very cool, Patty. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. $40 on 22. $40 on 23. Blank on 24. Blank on 25. Alrighty. So now, Malcolm, which envelope, number 3 or number 4 for your eagle? Wow, Sam. That's a lot. Four it is. Now we start the tally. Oh, 2016 First Strike PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle 30th anniversary. Nice. 63 BU Benji. 62 BU Benji. So that's 3, 5, 10, 15, 16, and 9 out here makes 25 silvers. Then you have 8 Nifsies and extra coins here.
I put the coins actually in here, all of them. Easier, thank you.
And one more coin. The bonus coin for winning. Ugh. So, B picked these out today, actually. Elizabeth II, Canada, 1974. Still showing the younger Elizabeth. Of course, that's 40 years ago. Montreal Olympiad, 1976, $5 silver piece.
And you get closer to them.
Yep. I have to look at your screen to see it. So there's the Queenie. And
The Olympics coins are very collectible. Not only that it's silver, but
yep, they're very, very collectible. So that's your bonus coin for winning. Thank you very much. We have one more giveaway tonight for the end of that box. Glad you liked it, Malcolm. Congratulations. Congratulations, Multi and Michael as well. 1990 unlimited, 1990 uncirculated coin set with P&D. It's got the flyer in there. It's got all kinds of original mint material in here. Excuse me. There you go, P&D. I don't know why on all their mint sets they say DNP, but don't know. Good luck, everybody.
oh wow, you moved my camera again.
Sorry.
When you're reaching for the coin, that's what I was afraid was gonna
No, I did it when I was moving the bag, which is what caused the ripples. Yeah, that's what does it every time.
happen. 63 comments, no?
160 comments.
63.
163, excuse me. Just looking for treasure.
Just me, but I like more weight, haha. So 90s.
Just me, but I like more weight, haha. So 90s for me. Just looking for treasure.
Just looking for treasure. Travis become a member of our channel?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Travis.
Thank you, Travis.
Just looking for treasure. 20 seconds left.
Just looking for treasure. 20 seconds left. Sam CB, what do you mean no S mint marks? Yeah, no kidding on that one. Next up, time's up.
Sorry.
Good luck. Next. Sorry about that. Seaweave. Love the 90s. Seaweave, are you still here?
Good night, Thomas.
Night, Thomas. Thank you very much. John Bar, you can see what everybody's doing. At the top, there's a link to our membership, but there's a link also, excuse me, to our introduction video that we do for each live stream.
Or if you go to chat, super chat, that's where you can do it.
Or you go to Super Chat and you can do it there. You're talking about to join.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, he's talking about how to enter.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So to win coins, you either buy rolls and get pulls and whatever comes in the rolls, or if you want the free ones, you go to the video that we do each time we have a live stream where we announce the live stream. And I always ask a question at the end of the live stream. You answer that question in the comment section below that live stream video, and then that gets you entered for all the free giveaways
Last call for
during the live stream. Last call for Seaweave. But you have to be present, just like Seaweave, who's normally here, isn't here, and the clock is run out. So,
Sorry, Seaweave.
sorry, Seaweave. Time's up. Next up, good luck.
Oh, that's what happens when it's I always.
Tiny numismatics, 90% Kennedys.
Well, I'm gonna try, but
Yeah, we'll wait just in case, but I mean, hardcore's still up.
tiny 40 seconds left.
Tiny, 40 seconds left. No, we do not ship outside the United States, unfortunately. If you have family here in the States that we can ship something to, that they will forward it to you, that's one thing we can do. But if we have to ship it from here overseas, our post office is a nightmare for that. Excuse me.
Tiny, wake up. 5 seconds left.
Tiny, wake up. 5 seconds left. Mind Mirror, welcome.
Sorry, Tiny.
Sorry, Tiny. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Bill Cheslick, 90% for sure. Bill Cheslick. We only have 80 people watching right now, so pretty good chance that we're gonna be struggling. We still have a couple hours till last call in New York. That's true. Been a long time since I thought about that. 30 seconds left for Bill Cheslick.
15 seconds left.
15 seconds for Bill Cheslick.
Okay, should we go to 5 seconds? 15 seconds? Or?
No.
No. Okay.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, Bill. Cody Amons, welcome.
Whoa, my screen jumped. Crazy, come on.
Dan Earl. I think I like the 90% better. Dan Earl. Michael, yeah, you can do it before the show. You can do it during the show. It just depends on actually when you're going to be called in a live stream giveaway like now. You have to be here. You see what goes on. We have 1 minute timer. If you're not here within 1 minute, we call next. We pull another name. So you can't just throw the entry and leave. 5 seconds. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Dan. Let's do it again. Jason Tremba. I have all silver, but more the better, 90%. Yeah, ruler, no kidding.
Good old time.
Yeah, the good old days, yeah.
Yeah, good old days. Good old days.
Jason Tremba.
Well, some people are looking, so we have to wait.
Yep.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Malcolm.
Wow, what a luck. What a good luck. First one.
Malcolm. Are you still here,
I
Malcolm?
see. He said next.
Malcolm said next?
Okay.
Okay.
If you don't want it, it's fine. Yeah, that's a great luck.
Yeah, and you said next, too. So, congratulations, Malcolm. That was pretty funny when you said next. It was
Yeah.
like, yeah. So, thanks everybody for coming, as always. Hope you all had a great time. If you're a member, see you Tuesday, 7:30 Central Time for the next one. And other than that, Friday night, 7:30 p.m. Central for everybody, and Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central for everybody as well.
You can start securing roles and even choose the box you want to be.
And you can start securing rolls and boxes now and choose the box you'd like to be in, just like you normally do. PayPal and our email account and PayPal, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. So everybody have a safe week. Great rest of your weekend. God bless. Sweet dreams. Thank you all. We're out.